Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Shards of Nyrn here on Dork Tales. I'm your Dungeon Master, Kelly. I use he and him as my pronouns. And folks, we are headed into the season finale of Season 4 of the Shards of Nyrn. Can you believe it? We're already here at the end. This is the end game now. And we're going to be starting in just a sec, getting into this as the characters go and confront the devious, the destructive Whitehand Thrull. Thank you for your patience before game. I had everybody pre-roll initiative to make my life much easier. And we are going to be heading in. But before we do, let's pass the talking stick around and let's find out who's playing tonight, starting with Christine.
Hello, I'm Christine. I use she, her pronouns, and tonight I get to play Malia Sunsworn, our Dwarven Tempest Cleric of Vela.
Fantastic. Over in the corner, we've got Amy.
Oh, that's me. Hi, I'm Amy. My pronouns are she, her, they, them. And I'm playing Tia Armstrong, the half-orc druid Circle of the Moon, who is probably going to have a really bad day.
Nah. Down beneath you, it's Kat.
Hey everyone, I'm Kat. I use she, her pronouns, and tonight I'm playing Ace and Rightwing. She is our half-elf ranger, Sworn of the Carrion Queen.
Next to you, I've got Winter.
Hi, that's me. I'm Winter. I play Mars, the tiefling rogue and warlock. Just a little bit of warlock as a treat. She, her pronouns for both me and my character, please.
Perfect. And finally, last but not least, in the corner, we have Robin.
Hi, I'm Robin. I use she, her pronouns, as does Fadia Stardust, our astral genasi graviturgy wizard, because my god, I couldn't have chosen a more lengthy character mouthful for this game.
That's not true. You could have chosen Jeroen.
It's true. Ha ha ha. Speaking of lengthy mouthfuls.
Exactly.
Anyway, I'm excited for game. I'm just gonna quickly just show off my hair to the camera because I got my hair.
It looks cute. Everyone's cute.
Everyone's
I love
super
it.
cute. I'm excited. Let's go get this son of a bitch and murder.
Are you gonna put any color in your highlights?
I have the fate, the leave-in, the day dye, so I might play with that more.
Love it.
All right, All right, folks. So, before we begin, a little recap. Last episode, the characters fought their way through the ruins of Khazad, the ancient capital of the Cladessian Genasi Empire. There, they encountered some of Whitehand Thrull, the conqueror orc, some of his lieutenants. After quite a pitched battle, the characters found a way into the ancient ruins beneath the already ruined city of Khazad and proceeded forward. You have not had a short rest. You have not had a long rest. You are going into this pretty tired, and I'm excited for that because that means the stakes are high. I am also using some additional rules today that I have flagrantly borrowed from my good friend and colleague. I'd never met the man in my life, but from Matt Colville's book, Flee Mortals. So it is going to be an interesting night. But you know what else is going to make this an interesting night? Before we begin, I have to thank our sponsor, Bookwyrm Games. Folks, Bookwyrm Games has been our sponsor for almost a year. And to help you bring in the holiday cheer, they're offering a very special promotion right now. If you are watching this live right now on December 12th, if you make a purchase during game, you will not only get your channel points that you spend tonight doubled. That's right. Anything you buy tonight will be worth 2. 2 something good happens, 2 hurt the mores. Just let us know and we will check you on the honor system, especially if you're a regular. It is easy to do, but you will also get an additional 5% off when you go to order. That is only during the length of the stream till about 10:30, 10:45-ish tonight. So you definitely want to go and do that. It's great. Bookwyrm Games is a wonderful place where you can get dice. You can get this fantastic Faradice that I use. You can get oh god, what was the name of it? Eldritch something. Oh god. There's a set of dice. What? No, there's a set of dice where they ran a game down there with Abria. of Critical Role fame, and Michael from Bookwyrm gave her what she says were her favorite dice ever. I think they're out of stock right now.
Aw,
But
that's cute. I like
yeah.
that.
Yeah, right? It's freaking amazing. But Bookwyrm Games is a great place. You can get 170 different types of dice. You can get acrylic, you can get resin, you can get metal, which you're going to be hearing a lot of tonight. Yep, it makes an impact. And you can get gaming tables, which is a great thing to roll these chunky dice on. Thank you to Bookwyrm Games for being our sponsor, for being amazing, and for being a supporter of the campaign to re-elect Whitehand Thrull.
How about no?
How about no? And also, I love the fact that apparently you didn't tell Blog that we were like already going through a fight on the stats. Blog is going, oh no, oh no.
It's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. All right, everything's fine. Everything is fine. And speaking of everything being fine, are you all ready to start?
No.
Yeah.
All right, and as we're going in here, a big thank you tonight to our good friend James / Otheon for designing the map for this one. I really appreciate it, dude. Thank you for the hard work. We are going to be moving through certain parts of it a little more quickly because I think this battle is going to take a lot of the night. But does anybody have any questions before we begin? All right,
No.
let's begin the Shards of Nyrn here on Dork Tales. The bodies of the dead orcs surround you. The smell of bile, gastric juices, blood, and gore fill the air. The smell of singed flesh and burnt hair and charred leather stink up the entirety of the battlefield. There are more bodies here than can be counted easily. And as the 5 of you, along with your companions, Farah and Garleon, head beneath the awning, the overarch that leads into an ancient construction site, an ancient ruin. You can see that there's a winding slope down of broken sandstone, descending into the bowels of the earth, some 100 feet down. As you look down, as you prepare for the moments to come, you can't help but be reminded that you are the B team for this. You were supposed to be backing up people like Viceland, trapped in the 9 hells. You were supposed to be support, and now it falls to you. What do you all do? Are you saying anything as you step down?
Do you think we have time for a break?
If we do, we should probably do it lower. Away from this.
I agree.
Then let's go quickly. Then take your rest.
Sounds like a plan.
I could probably use one too. Farah says, looking around, looking a bit exhausted. All right. Let's go. Oh, pardon me, it's 6 of you. I forgot Cadamus is here. I could use a rest too, he adds. And with that, do you do anything else before you head below?
Don't think so on my part anyway.
No?
No,
I'm
think
going
so.
to kind of like just rummage through what I have on me and just kind of like remind myself like I've got this, I can do this, can't do that anymore. Kind of like she's just going through her stuff and then she like will pick up one more black vial and then put it back into her bag. If anyone wants to try to see.
Anybody who wants to can make me a sleight of hand roll, actually, Mars.
Yeah, buddy.
This will be versus Malia's passive perception at the very least.
That is a... And that gets proficiency, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, so...
Should be included in your
4.
sleight of hand.
Yeah. So it's 10 on that, it's 27.
Okay. So you'll be able to slip that in without anybody noticing.
Okay. And that's just a reminder for you, Kelly.
Okay. Let me know if you use it.
Mm-hmm.
You head below. Darkness swallows you as you head down into an ancient, dilapidated temple. The rooms here are on a partial angle. Just a few degrees, but enough that if you dropped marbles, they would roll to the opposite side of the room. It's enough to be slightly dizzying. Huge stones with old moss growing between them defy the natural order outside. As soon as you step through what would probably be the main entrance, the feeling is going to wash over you. Can I get an insight roll off of everyone?
Ooh, that's a 19, and I'm at a...
Oh, we're
It's a
getting our
10.
rolls bad. Our bad rolls out first. Eh?
Okay.
21.
21? Perfect.
23,
Oh, damn.
apparently.
I got a 10.
You got a 10?
Yep.
Ooh.
27.
27. Okay. Garleon got a 14, which is not going to be enough. Anybody who got above a 20 is going to immediately notice that as you step inside of these chambers, there are some things that are going to immediately jump to your attention. First of all, the air is going to smell different. Unlike the tunnels that led down here, which were sandstone, lined with old glowing rocks that dimly pulsed as you walked past them, down here, inside of the old temple, it is cool. Comfortably cool. Outside, it was blazing, sweltering hot of the desert, of the Badlands, but here, it's a cool, crisp 72, 73 degrees Fahrenheit. A nice, comfortable room temperature. As well, the sconces around this dungeon are illuminated permanently, casting gentle light over everything. You can smell the burble of fresh fountain water ahead of you. And all of you who got a 20 or higher will take a step in and feel pressure change around you. Not physically, but anyone who succeeded that has any type of magic at all, which is actually everybody who succeeded, is going to notice there is a magical pressure change around them. Something about this area is different.
That makes sense.
Hmm?
The air. There's something different here. But if that means we're probably going the right way, at least.
As a bonus action, I would like to enter my star sight, which gives me true sight range up to 60 feet for a minute.
Okay.
As we're walking down.
Sounds good. And as you're doing that, let's go ahead and switch to our maps. Turning on your star sight, you're going to see perfectly in the darkness. And as you do, let me describe the area. You're in a large entrance chamber. The floor is old, slanted flagstone with moss growing between it, of verdant green. There are a pair of hooded statues flanking a doorway in front of you. Each one of them is several times taller than you, each the size of a hill giant. They stare down at a pair of fountains, one that is burbling bright, clear fluid, the other that appears to be blocked by fallen stone, although the water inside of it still remains crystal clear. Ahead of you, where there once was a door, you could see that this door to the north was, well, it was meant to slide in from the left or the right, but is now jammed open. Only a few inches of it sticking out of the wall on the left. There's crumbled stone on the ground, as if someone forced it open with great strength. There is blood on the ground at the doorway. Looking forward with Starsight, you are going to see echoes. Can you do me a favor and make me a charisma save?
Oh boy. I can try. Whoops, there's all my die. Just almost fell out of my thing right there. Oh, do I blow my inspiration for the game? Nope, it's fine. You guys can get me. That's a 7.
A 7?
Yep, I rolled a 4.
Looking forward, you will see the ancient age of the door, and you will hear the sound of screaming. They're speaking Celestial? Do you speak Celestial?
No, I speak Primordial.
Okay. They call out in Celestial, but even then you can hear that it is frantic. It is nervous, and as you look at the scene with your starsight, you will be able to peer through this echo, and you will see dozens of acolytes armed with flaming swords rush through the door to the north and try to seal it. They are looking at something that is coming directly behind you, toward them. There is fear in their eyes. Terror.
Acolytes, like, of my people, or?
Of this temple. This temple looks older than Cladas. This, in fact, as anybody who's in here that wants to can make me a religion or a history roll to determine how old this place is.
Oh, history, baby.
Oh, I would love to try that.
7.
Oh my god, why are my dice rolling so low? That's only gonna be a 13.
13? Well
Yeah.
older than Cladas.
Okay.
23 for religion.
Looking at religion, this is not a temple of any of your gods. This is this looks like a temple of Arak, the dead god of walls and conquest. Tia, what'd you get?
That was an 18 on history.
History, this is definitely older than several thousand years.
So just like
Lines
Ishtar.
up.
Just like Ishar, yeah.
Ishar.
They scream and slam the door. And Fadia, that's what you're going to get.
Okay, if she turns around, does she see anything?
No.
Okay.
You will see one thing, actually. As the image fades, you will see something with glowing, embered eyes in the darkness behind you. And you will hear a growl. In fact, You are going to gain the frightened condition of the door behind you. The exit terrifies you.
While that's happening, can I take a look at the fountains and like inspect the water?
Absolutely. Yeah, go ahead. Make me a perception roll, or actually make me a survival roll.
Ooh. Survival, that's not too bad. A 16.
It is crisp, clear water. So the one on the left is still flowing. It is burbling gently
Yeah.
into the fountain.
Yeah, that's the one I wanted to check first, because you said the other one was covered in stones, but still kind of running, but not really.
It's more like dripping, but this one is like full going, like it has a pump or something circulating.
I'm going to drink the water and take like handfuls of it.
It is delicious. It
Perfect.
is like pure spring water.
It is so nice after everything that we just went through previously. So she is thirsty. She's drinking.
Sounds good. You take a drink of the water. For the next 10 minutes, you are going to have the bless condition. Add a d4 to any attack or ability check you make.
Nice. 10 minutes. Cool.
But you sip the water and you feel it like course down your body with this soft chill that clings to your throat.
Does like the blessing have a weird feel or anything to it? Like feels wrong or anything that's like perceptively or insightful feeling?
Repeat that, please.
So like if it's a blessing and being like Nyrn and Vela and stuff, does being blessed by this water feel wrong or like
No.
feel weird in any way?
It might feel a little weird, but it's not wrong necessarily.
Okay. Good to know.
So as you do it, it just feels kind of refreshing. You feel a little
Nice.
lucky. What's everyone else doing?
I think Malia is just kind of like taking a minute to rest and recover, and
Yeah, I think Asen's gonna do about the same. She might just prop up against the fountain, sit down and just take a quick rest.
Okay.
If she sees Mars drinking, looking like the water's good, she might have some too, because it's been a very long day. And I'm also... Can we spend some hit dice? This is a short rest, right?
You can if you'd like to.
I would like to do that as well.
I'm definitely gonna do it. Fadia's gonna like curl up in a corner, staring at the door, like visibly scared.
So as you're taking a rest and just kind of taking a look around and all of that, Farah is going to go and examine the statues, kind of tilting her head back and forth as she kind of like tries to peer up underneath their hoods.
What's up?
I don't know. There's something weird about the statues. They don't have tattoos. Maybe it was a stylistic choice, or maybe the paint's worn off, but I thought... I don't know. When I was growing up, all I ever heard was that the followers of Arak had these like big full face tattoos.
I mean, these are pretty old. Maybe
So am I.
it could just be well, yeah, you weren't exposed to the elements and everything else for 10,000 years.
No, I have my youthful complexion still.
You sure do.
Mhm.
But you know, maybe they've worn over the last. I guess it'd be what, more than that, wouldn't it?
Malia kind of hearing conversation about the statues and like, oh, stonework. I think we'll have listened in a bit from the corner where she's sitting and just be like, but they're indoors.
You want to make me a history roll with stone cutting?
Yeah, can I
Okay.
have a look for
You
to
have
see if there's
advantage.
any evidence of like what Farah said having been there?
Please.
Okay, so that is
Thanks for all the subs.
Okay, so does stone cutting apply to this then?
So stone cutting is what gives you advantage.
It just doubles your proficiency bonus.
Oh, does it double your proficiency?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I've been giving it as advantage
You
for
can
years by
consider
accident.
proficient in history and add double your proficiency bonus.
Oh, wow. I've been running that wrong for years. So
You may have
then
been running an older version?
maybe. But yeah, so
Yeah, maybe it's slightly different.
So what'd you get?
Okay, so if we're doing it that way, then 10 is my proficiency bonus to it.
Okay.
So that is 28.
28?
No, 29.
29. With a 29, you're going to see that obviously nothing is eroded off of this. There is quite a bit of dust that is collected on the inside, but that's about it. Like, these statues are slightly off kilter. They've been knocked around by probably the explosion that took out the kingdom above. But besides that, no, the faces were never carved in that way.
No, they're not. They're not eroded. Maybe they're meant to be something else. They weren't carved that way.
You'll hear a small harumph, a thoughtful noise come from Garleon as he looks at the far statue at the blocked fountain. Anyone who would like to make an insight roll there? May.
Yup.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
Is this
Oh wait, I'm
part
short
of,
resting.
It's probably been longer than a minute. My star sight's probably gone, right?
Mhm. Yeah.
Okay.
24.
24? There are volumes inside of that.
Natural 20.
Natural 20? There are volumes inside of that.
Damn it! I thought you were gonna give me more, which is 26 total.
26 total?
Mm-hmm.
You get the sense that there's definitely something he's not saying. What I will say, for those of you who got nat 20s and 24 plus, the tone in that does not sound surprised. It's more of almost a a confirmation of something. For anybody else who rolled below a 16 or 17, below a 17 for sure, you think that he might have just been even clearing his throat. Are you all rested?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What?
Do you know anything about all this? I mean, Ferris heard stories, so
The
Do you know
followers of Arak, we're tattooed. They believe
So it is.
themselves to wear the symbol of the wall on their face.
so these are not statues of followers of.
They should bear the symbol. There. On their belts, the symbol remains. I'm not certain. Keep your eyes out. I feel that there's something that we should be on our guard. Perhaps there are things here that are not as expected.
I mean, that's to be expected.
Malia will do one of those kind of push up off the thighs, slap the thighs to dust your hands off type thing. And, well, shall we?
Aye, we probably shall. Okay, so... do we have a plan? Canimus says. Besides just go and fuck him up.
Do we ever have a plan?
The plan is find him, stop him, kill him.
Although,
There,
wouldn't...
that's a plan.
Shouldn't it be find him, kill him, stop him?
No, stop him and kill him can happen at the same time.
I mean, not necessarily, depending on, if he has any other followers in there. who
Killing might
try-
be stopping him, but stopping him doesn't
Might
necessarily have to be killing him. And killing him would be the
Exactly.
secondary goal of stopping him.
Well, we can always multitask.
Personalities.
We are good at multitasking.
No, I really don't think we are. But let's go.
Mm,
Hey, what you think about, you bring about.
Well, if that was true, I am thinking about a lot of chocolate right now.
Yeah, we definitely don't have a lot of chocolate right now.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, I don't know create food and whatever. It's not.
Value,
I
did
can
you ever learn
fabricate,
create
but-
chocolate?
I can fabricate, but that'd waste a 5th level spell.
You know what? If we
Creating
survive
chocolate is
this,
still going to the store with money.
fabricate chocolate if we survive and we don't need the spell.
True.
Okay.
All right. Do you proceed northward?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay, one moment, please. This map is freaking huge, and I need to adjust something. Meep, meep. There we go. As you move forward, you will see that there are ancient chains running the length of this wall, used to fortify the vault door to what is now your south. Another set of doors, once laid to the north. Final vault entrance before entering the main complex. What little of it remains now rings the door, enough that you have to step over like a bulkhead. But it's exploded inward. Ancient dark stains still cling, although the biological matter has long since evaporated, eroded. What do you all do? Just continue forward?
I think proceed with caution and
Yeah.
be as alert as possible.
yeah.
Yeah, I think
Mhm.
Malia is looking for stuff odd in the stonework as they move forward, like in the sense of watching for traps and things like that. That might be protecting the temple.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe if not trap, just if the flooring is particularly like not strong underneath her strides.
That too, considering that what happened above it ages
Mhm.
ago.
As you make your way through the room, you find yourself in a large octagonal room. The area along the western side of the wall that you are on is a raised platform 20 feet above the rest of the room. A large dais sits in the middle of the room, surrounded by a large pattern in the center of the floor, vaguely shaped like the symbol of a rising sun. 5 steps in circle lead up the dais to a tremendous triangular obelisk. And as you enter, it will begin to hum slightly.
Is this the same feeling as before? Like the pressure?
No, this is different. Looking around you on the walls, you can see that there are scorch marks. And on the lower levels and ahead of you, you can see bloodstains spattering the floor. These are still fresh.
Oh, that doesn't belong.
Can I insight the obelisk?
You absolutely. You can perceive the obelisk.
Yes, that makes more sense.
Okay, go ahead. The obelisk does not care.
What are you feeling?
Yeah, what do you? Obelisk responds.
The obelisk gets a nat 20 on its deception roll. It feels like a more of a plinth.
That's fair. I got a 30 on my perception.
Looking forward at the obelisk, you are going to notice that there is a small lever at the base of it, just barely noticeable, there on what would be the southeastern side of it. And you can hear a very soft tick, 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 tick. Not the sound of ticking, but the sound of grinding metal. Like one of those intricate clocks that some of the rock gnomes have, but with something caught in it. And glancing down over the edge, if you move, do you move to the railing?
Yeah, she's gonna move up to the railing.
So looking down, you can actually see a couple of long lengths of metal jutting out of the wall, where it looks like someone blocked this with a thieves' tool kit.
Oh. Ooh.
I think maybe we should get through this room. Because
Quickly?
that doesn't seem good.
Looking at the blood on the floor, can I tell if it's been like dripped and like someone might have been bleeding and it fell as they were walking through, or if it's been like dragged?
You can make me an investigation roll.
Yeah. And I can add, sorry, the +4 to what kind of rolls?
You roll a d4 and add it to any attack roll or ability check. Or skill check, I mean.
So I can do it to this?
Yep, absolutely.
For investigation?
Mhm.
Cool. So 17 to... That's 19 plus 3, 22.
22, looking, it looks like it was spilled as someone was running. Looking down, it looks humanoid, by the way. You think human, elf, dwarf, it's definitely red.
She'll do what she do best and go bleh, and taste it.
All right, it's human blood. It's a couple of days old, at least.
But still looks really fresh?
No, but it looks fresher than the old dead blood outside.
Oh. Okay. Yay.
All right, if this is a
Fadia
trap
has
that's blocked, maybe we should get through fast before those fail.
Yeah. Post haste, perhaps. And Kia's gonna start moving quickly.
Okay.
As we're moving, Fadia is going to adjust density on it.
Adjust density on the monument?
Yeah.
Okay, what does that do?
So could I make an int check to figure out if a trap is, if it's spinning and like clicking, if either increasing its density or having its density would slow it down?
You can make me a... I like the streamlined skill system in this, but this is one of those times where I wish that there was something that would be like thieves knowledge. You can make me an intelligence roll.
Okay. I'm gonna spend determination to make that a 19.
A 19. So looking at this, if it is presently jammed, casting casting anything to make its density work would probably make it burn through. Basically, you would be increasing its mass, so it would probably grind through the thieves' tools and break them.
Okay, so I will half its density because I can it's adjust density. So it is. I will give you the exact reading of it. As an action, you can magically alter the weight of one object or creature you can see within 30 feet. So Fade will take a step towards the obelisk. The object or creature must be large or smaller. So it looks like it's large.
It is very large.
Yes, but it's not like gigantic in
huge.
classification. Yeah. Oh, so that's large.
It's
so
larger than No, it's definitely.
Oh, you can target an object or creature that is huge or smaller at 10th level. Okay, so I was able to get it at 10th level. It can go huge.
Okay.
Yeah. So basically, I can have it.
Okay, sounds good. So as you do that, you will hear as the density of this thing no longer really has the strength to contest with the pins.
I'd suggest we keep going, but I think I may have stopped it for now. Yeah. It's a minute till it breaks.
So then, yes, keep moving.
You said we were 20 feet up, right, Kelly?
20 feet up, yeah.
Okay, probably not a good idea to just jump off of here.
I would take the D6. It's fine. Do it. It's fine. You don't need this health.
No.
All right. Rushing around the rest of the room, you can easily make your way down beneath the platform. There is a chamber ahead of you. And as you glance into it, the door has been propped open just a few inches with a piton, or piton, depending on your pronunciation. Who pushes the door open?
I'll push the door open.
Okay.
Oh.
I was gonna say Fada could stand back and then get her mage hand to do it, but sure.
The crack before it gets pushed open.
Okay. Pushing the door open, you will see a room marked with scorch marks. A pair of owlbear heads carved out of old bronze line the north and south walls. However, it is to the southeast of the room, where it juts down, that you can see from your angle, Asen, just the edge of a brilliant carved beholder. The face of a beholder carved in ivory.
Oh, well, there's a carved beholder in there, so I mean, I guess, 2 for 2 in terms of beholders in ancient temples.
It's
What's
not exactly something I
the-
was hoping for.
What's the likelihood that it wasn't a carved beholder, but a real beholder at one point that's been cursed or spelled to be like that? And you trip something and it activates it and it turns back into a real beholder?
I mean, who really knows?
Right? It's just a theory.
DM takes a
You know what?
drink.
Anything's possible, and I'd rather not risk it, so perhaps we should move quickly.
Mm-hmm.
You may want to look at these owlbear heads. They're directly across from each other, and that kind of smacks of a trap as well.
Yeah.
This entire
Yes.
place back
Do you
up.
want me to
But-
send I can have my mage hand just pass through it, see if it triggers any sort of beams of magic. Same with the beholder.
Mm-hmm. I think that's a good idea.
Go poke the beholder in the face with a mage hand.
Maybe don't touch it.
I won't
but-
poke it, but I'll watch. So yeah, Fade will send out her mage hand and have it kind of just pass through the owlbears and then kind of wander into the room. Again, it has a 30-foot range
Okay.
from Fadia, so she can kind of just
The owlbears will open their mouths as the mage hand passes through, and two giant hammers. Well, hammer is the wrong word. Pistons the size of a dwarf are going to slam together in the center of the floor, crushing your mage hand.
Huh. Okay.
And then you'll hear click, 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 click as they slowly pull back.
While they're pulling back, Tia's gonna try and run, like, jump past them if she can.
Okay.
That's
You
sort of her
absolutely
thought.
can. All right, jumping through.
Try and go right up against the wall, too.
Okay. Cadamus will do the same.
Sorry, this was the owlbear heads?
The owlbear heads, yes. They open their mouths and two pistons will fire out, one from each mouth.
Do they kind of just hit the middle of the
Yep.
thing, or are they going all the way to the ground?
It's not going all the way to the ground. You would say that a halfling or a gnome could probably slide underneath easily.
Damn. How high up do they go?
They go up about 5 feet. So basically they're about 4 feet wide. They go between about 1 foot and 5 feet.
I mean, I can
However,
just have the mage hand go again and trigger the thing while we all take turns running through.
It looks like it
It's
takes
a
about 20
cantrip.
seconds to reset.
Okay.
The mouths will shut again.
Tia, Cadmus, what do you see out there? Anything?
Well, there's clang as Fadia sends her hand through.
Timing.
Can you describe exactly like what a piston is in this?
So basically what I need you to picture is, okay, picture an uppercase I.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
2 of those that slam into each other.
Just like
Basically like this.
from the owlbear's faces.
Yeah, their mouths unhinge and these 2 big whoosh come out.
Can I just spider boots the ceiling and walk?
You absolutely can.
Thanks. Bye.
You'll have to like crouch a little bit on the ceiling because the ceiling's not that high in the entryway, but yeah, you can. You just
Spider
don't
I guess
stand
that
at your-
begs to the question, how tall are the, like, ceilings in these hallways?
So beyond here, the ceiling is quite high. Past the owlbears, it's about 8 feet tall. But beyond, it extends and raises up to about 15 feet.
Okay.
So as you all will pass through, looking into the room, you are going to see that there are scorch marks all around the ground, as well as old, look like vases? Amphora, down at the south, ancient. One of them is broken open, its contents long staining the floor. You will see one of them is still intact, however. The 2 of the others have had their lids removed, but one is still there. The lid chained on.
Do you know what would be in there, Garleon? You seem to be somewhat familiar with follows of...
Who knows? Sacrificial wine? Ceremonial beverages? The blood of children?
These- All very possible, right? This strikes me as not just a temple, but I'm getting some real strong vibes of like when we were in the tomb of Okanan.
Mm.
Chances
Perhaps.
this is a god's tomb specifically.
I'm still very sketched out by the beholder statue. I don't trust it.
It's
giving
watching
me
you
the
with 8 of
skeevies.
its eyes.
No.
Hate it. Hate it.
I know that Tia would like to try and edge around the perimeter of the room to the north to
good.
try and get around without going close to it.
All right. As you start to edge around, the lighting in the room is going to shift.
Oh no.
The orange fire emanating from the sconces on the walls is going to begin to glow a blue-green. And you are going to hear a voice echo from everywhere and nowhere. So, You've made it past my lieutenants. I hope they gave you a bit of a fight. Have you come to join me? Or have you come to try and kill Orkesh?
What a hypocrite.
Hypocrite.
I think Tia fully
Tia.
jumps. Because she didn't think he would be here.
Armstrong. I know your story. This deep, resonating voice. I can't quite hit it, but I want you to picture Josh Brolin. I'm going with the Thanos voice for this. I know your story, Tia Armstrong, daughter of Bruka. Yet you do not know mine.
Are you not Whitehand Thrull?
They call me Whitehand, yes. My birth name is Garrick Thrull. I wear this name to remind myself of my past. I was born the child of a washerwoman in Skystead, in the province, the kingdom of Fandelia. My father was a mercenary. Their affair was short, but productive. I was an unintentional consequence. But before the plague took her, my mother made certain that I knew that I was the product of willful mating. Had she not, her family that took me in would have convinced me that I was a child of rape. They tried hard enough. Come
What does that have to do
deeper.
with anything happening here?
My cousins, my aunt, they were washers as well. Ran a laundry in Skystead. When I was 6, my cousins thought it would be funny to put my hand in a vat of lye, to scrub the green off of me. My blood runs deeper than skin. And as you are creeping around the room, the shadows are going to grow from the fire sconces, and you are going to see a spectral image of a small boy, thick of build, being held down by larger boys. And hear this phantom scream echoing throughout the chamber. As you watch a hand being wrung through a lye vat. It's all like shadow puppetry, but you get the sense of it.
Only a coward speaks through walls.
I'm a little busy at the moment. You're welcome to come to me.
Tia's making hand gestures and kind of trying to motion, like, hurry up, let's, like, go without saying anything, because apparently he can hear them, which is concerning.
Mm-hmm.
Then we'll see you soon.
Good. I look forward to it. And as he says that, the images are going to shift. and you are going to see two large boys sleeping in beds, and an orc child tie them to their beds and pour lye down their throats with a funnel.
Crazy fucker.
Reprisal is in our blood. As you cross the room, there's a stairwell that leads to the east. Light pours out of that chamber. And as you look at it, you are going to see that there is an 8-pointed star in the center of the room. Little hexes of gold dance around the ground, where they appear to be the flooring of what is at the center of this room. It crackles with electricity, with light. And at the center of it, you can see something surging around a geometric formation. It looks like a storm cloud. You can probably make it through by pinning yourself to the wall and working your way around. There are passageways to the north, to the west, which you are at, and to the east. What do you want to do?
So, wild question for you, Kelly.
Of course, yeah, let's do it.
This gem, this like what crystal?
Yeah, there's like a crystalline formation. It almost looks like a man-sized bit of rock candy. Uneven growing stone of various different shapes and colors.
Does it look like does it look like it's held in place in the ground?
It is actually free floating. Kind of in the center of this. You'll notice that this honeycomb flooring is on the ceiling as well.
1 second.
Of course.
Seeing what level that is.
What's everyone else doing while Fadia is investigating this?
I mean, Tia's proceeding into the room and skirting the wall and trying to get a sense of which direction.
You can make me an investigation or survival roll.
Cool, we're gonna do that. We're gonna do it with survival. That's gonna be a 17.
A 17? Okay, you can see that there are some recent boot prints that go to the north. However, you'll also see that there is a partially collapsed passageway to the south that looks like it's prime looting if you're interested in that. But there are also old footsteps that proceed to the east from here. In fact, just on the other side, you can see some large gashes from one of the walls, as if something struck it with great force, like a series of pickaxes or claws.
To the east?
Yeah, along this wall. They look very old, though.
Right. But given what we're looking for, and the last time we encountered a god's temple to one of the dead gods, I want to follow it to Scratches. So I think Tia's going to skirt around the northern edge and is going to pass that corridor and head to the eastern hall.
Okay, can you just give me a dex check to make sure that you can avoid some of the crackling electricity?
Would this be acrobatics?
Oh, yeah, let's do acrobatics.
So,
because it's all about balance.
Faye's gonna start taking out some gems, and taking out 5 specifically, and putting them at equidistant parts around this as she starts to cast Widowgas, the Vault of Amber.
Okay.
Cool. That is a
Alright.
14 for dexterity for Tia.
A 14,
Or
you'll be
acrobatics to.
absolutely, you'll be able to make it to the other side without a problem. As you're doing that, Farah's going to walk up beside Fadia and just take a look at this thing and go, whoa. That's a spell.
Yeah.
No, like a living spell. Like that's alive right there.
Oh. Before
cool.
I take a movement, I'm going to call out to the group. So Tia, if you're going north, I'm just going to check what's down the south hall, but I won't go too far.
Oh, I'm going to the east.
Oh, I thought you were going north, sorry.
No, I skirted the northern wall, skipped to the passage, and went to the east, the opening to the east.
Oh,
So-
past the statues. Oh, I see. I'm still gonna take a look at north, or the south.
Jeez,
Do
Asen
living
was going by the
spells-
south one as well.
Okay, if you guys are headed to the south, go ahead and make me an acrobatics roll.
Does a living spell count as living material?
Sort of.
Okay. I arrange 5 small amber gems on a circle around any non-living material and trace transmutative sigils above each of them. Materials within the circle are pulled into the largest of the gems and are stored there in stasis. Will this work?
Well, you won't know till you cast it.
I mean, hearing Farah say that's a living spell, would Fadia, who got the knowledge of the spell, know? Is the question.
Give me a minute.
Yeah, no worries.
Technically they count as constructs.
Are constructs living, I guess?
You can make me an Arcana roll.
Sure. $17.
Was Pinocchio alive? One would argue he was only alive once he was a real boy. But then I guess some could probably argue that he was alive beforehand.
Alright, Fadia, stop casting the spell. Damn it, I wanted to pop this living spell in front of Whitehand. Alright, Fadia will pick up the gems and stop doing that.
Could have worked. Farah will kind of look at it. I guess nobody trip it.
What spell is that?
I think it's a lightning bolt.
Hmm. That would have
Alright.
been...
Alia is going to go to the north corridor.
Mm-hmm.
Or no, south. South, sorry. I'm reversing my thoughts. And just make sure that it looks clear.
Okay.
And that nothing's going to come up behind us.
Down to the south. Make me an acrobatics roll to move around the corner. And Fadia, if you were putting things down, you need to make an acrobatics roll to have placed your things in the first place.
Okay.
It's a 17.
17, you're fine.
Acrobatics is a 19.
Okay, you're fine.
Mm-hmm.
So down to the south, there is a large T-shaped room. Looks like a vault or a tomb of some kind. You can see through fallen rocks. The passageway here is quite small, and any medium-sized creature will have to take a full round of wiggling through it to get in.
All right. Asen's gonna wander up. With my Lance Strider, rough terrain won't impede movement. Would that count with this? Or is it just because it's physically very small?
It's physically very small.
Okay. She's gonna go to get through it.
Okay, sounds good. Asen, you are going to be able to push your way through, and on the other side, you will find yourself in one of the only places here that is not lit. Your dark vision
This
will be able to
place.
let you see, and you'll find that there are 3 statues, 2 which are wielding shields, one that is wielding a book. Oh, pardon me, one that is wielding a scythe. Standing in front of 3 large ceremonial tombs.
Can I make an investigation check on? I mean, the one with the scythe is more my style. Can I make an investigation check on that?
Sure, to do what?
I just want to, or maybe a perception check would be a better one, just to look at it, see what's going on, if there's anything that stands out.
Okay.
That's going to be a 15.
Taking a look at the one to the south, you are going to approach it and see that the figure that is holding the scythe is long eroded. It's faceless, eyeless. The scythe itself looks like it's been carved out of onyx. The tomb in front of it has no markings on it at all. Just a simple, flat lid.
Okay.
And while you're doing that, Mars, were you headed into this room as well?
Yeah.
Okay, so taking a round to squeeze through, you will see the same thing. Malia, were you headed in here as well, or were you just...
I was gonna just kind of check to make sure there was nothing like sneaking around, because while we haven't encountered anything so far, we've not gotten very far in yet.
Mm-hmm.
Because she doesn't think much of Whitehand, so would not be surprised if he tried to whittle him down further easier before having to face them himself.
Fair.
But she'll hang around while the others are in there in case they need help.
Okay. Okay, so hanging around up there. Is anybody else headed into this area, or are you all going to continue onward?
Nafadia is following Tia.
All right. Fadia and Tia are going to head off down there. One moment while I do acrobatics checks for the other guys. God damn it, Cadamus. All right. So Farah is going to head around to the south and approach next to Malia. Garleon is going to head around toward you all and is going to glance around at the gouge marks in the wall. And Cadamus is going to take a step and go, hey, are we sure we should? And is going to trip. And there's going to be an explosion of energy above him. I need an initiative roll from everybody.
Oh god. Did Cadamus spend hit die on his short rest?
He did.
Okay, good. Just checking.
Ooh, nice.
Oh my gosh, such shit initiative.
Oh.
And you guys are in the room that takes a full turn to get back out.
That's true.
Ooh.
All right, check an initiative real quick. I have a 27 for... Okay, hold on. Actually, I might go first. One sec. Yep. Okay, so the Living Lightning Bolt is going to go first. Followed by Asen. Followed by Farah. Followed by... Wow, really? Okay, cool. Mars.
Hi.
Cadamus. Fadia. And Malia. And Tia. All right, the Living Lightning Bolt is going to go first. It is going to erupt out of its containment field and let out a horrible crackling noise and is going to 5 feet wide. That's going to be enough. Malia and Farah, I need you both to make me a dex save. Oh no, that's a fail.
Dirty 20.
Oh, nice. Okay, you're going to take half damage off of this. That is going to be 15 points of damage total. As there is going to be a... Oh, actually, one sec. Is that 60 feet? I think that's 60 feet. Okay. Yeah, Asen, I need you to make me a save, too. It's going to blast through that hole at you.
Ooh,
Because
you got it.
electricity will ignore terrain. So that's fun.
You got it.
Okay, so that's going to be 15 points of damage for Malia, 31 points of damage for Farah.
Yeah, I got a 19.
Okay. All right, so got too many tabs. I'm sorry, guys. Where's my spell save DC? That is going to be... Yeah, okay. All right, so you're going to take 15 points of damage as the lightning bolt explodes beneath you. And that is going to be its turn as it lets out a crackle of thunder at the nearest pair that it can. And then is going to start surging north. Okay. It is Asen's turn.
Okay, well, she's gonna try and get back out of here, I guess.
Okay.
So she'll take the round and make it through that little hole.
Okay.
Anything happen as she goes to leave this room?
Nope.
Okie dokie.
All right. Farah's turn. Farah is going to go, what the fuck was that? Ow! And is she's going to throw a firebolt because she can. That is going to be a 17, which is going to be a hit as a gout of flame is going to fly out of her fingers and collide into this thing. Oh, hey, cool. It can actually be hurt by fire. I love it when people can be hurt by fire. And that is going to be 22 points of fire damage to this thing as it flies north. Ow, 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 that sucked. Mars, it's your turn.
Hi-oh, so I'm gonna get out of there too. But I'm gonna look behind me and be like, "Arr!" But yeah, I'm gonna move out.
Okay.
Priorities.
Sounds good. You'll wiggle through the hole, and because Asen didn't take any steps further, you're gonna have to like shove her out of the way to get through the hole.
Right.
She's literally just standing in front of the hole. So Asen, you're gonna get a punch right in the butt.
Oh, okay. Well, I thought the round would put her right at the entrance, but yeah, no. Otherwise, she'd move up to like Farah and Malia.
Well, Mars has more movement than you, so I don't think it really matters. All right.
Punch in the butt.
Cadamus is going to go. Sorry, is everybody all right? Sorry. Shite. And is going to head north and prepare an action in case it comes back. All right, Fadia or Malia?
So is it still... Okay, so it's moved off, but the lightning's still there?
It was the living... I do not have a way to turn off the effect.
Oh, okay. Okay, but it's moved off.
It is moved off.
Okay. I will just not do anything unless it comes back, I guess. In which case I want to Sacred Flame it.
Sounds good. Here. There.
Fadia on her turn will take a step behind Tia and then, yeah, prepare. What? would work. Frostbite. She'll hold frostbite if it comes within sight back.
Okay. All right, sounds good. And Tia.
Tia's gonna try and like push up against the wall and motion for everyone to get past her, and is getting ready to cast, once everyone's passed, wall of stone to block off the entrance that they just came through, and hopefully make it forget that we're there. If it's a spell, maybe it's not smart.
Okay. All right, sounds good. Are you saying anything?
Yeah, she's gonna say, everyone, go, 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 go. I'll block off the entrance. Or wait, hold on. Sorry, I said that, but then I realized it's actually gone up that corridor. So I can actually cast it over that hallway.
You can.
I'm gonna do that. We're gonna do that. Yeah. Let me just pull up the thing for wall of stone. That is a level 5 spell. That takes my other level 5 spell slot. Eek. That sucks. But I don't want to deal with this thing. Yeah. Wall of stone. It is up to a wall of 6 inches thick and composed of 10-foot by 10-foot panels.
Okay.
You can also create a 10-foot by 20-foot panels that are only 3 inches thick. No, I'm gonna go with the 6 inches thick.
It's a respectable amount of thickness.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so with that, you are going to create a wall above you, blocking wherever this living lightning bolt has gone to the north. And we are out of initiative.
Okay, let's go before we get hurt anymore.
Yeah, agreed. And Tia is actually wants to investigate the scratch marks along the wall as we're going, but we'll continue along.
Sure, go ahead and make me a survival roll.
Okay. Use this dice.
Fada's gonna throw up her star sight as we're going because she's getting vision, so she was gonna take a look at the scratches and see if she can get another vision or anything, since she gets true sight with this.
Give me another charisma save.
You said that was survival?
Yes, I did.
21 then.
That's gonna be a dirty 20.
So 21. Perfect. Looking at it,
Dirty
these are. Oh, I was talking to Amy.
Oh, okay, sorry.
These are exactly what you think they are.
She's not gonna say anything about that, but is gonna just make a mental note.
As you take a step further down the hallway, do the rest of you convene out here and continue to the east?
Yeah.
Wow.
I think so. Mally's going to comment, well, I hope we don't have to go back up that northern hallway.
Yeah, well, it's not permanent, so.
Fair.
Sorry about that. The flooring is uneven, and I was trying not to. Back. You are clumsy, and you should feel bad about it. Girlian will look down at Cadamus. How have you
Dick?
survived this long? You endangered the lives of your friends by not being careful.
Could have been any of us that tripped it. He's good in a fight.
All right. Heading to the east, you can see that the passageway veers northward, and then a small stairwell leads to a consecration room. As you round the corner, a voice will echo through the chamber. I was exiled, of course, for taking justice. Then again, were we not all exiles? We were slaves. Even when we bought our freedom with blood, the elves hated us, smeared our name, called us savages, monsters. And the civilized world listened. To the formerly enslaved, even freedom can be another form of oppression. Do you head into the room?
Yeah.
While Fady was also looking at the scratches with her star side up, at Garleon being that kind of a dickish comment, she's also gonna look at him with her star sight.
Sounds good. Are you trying to have anything revealed?
Mm-hmm.
What are you looking for?
Simple question about their nature. Can you give me advice on like what do you mean by that wording? Because I've been slightly more confused about that.
Their being, their alignment, things like that. Their creature type.
Oh, okay, okay, that's what you mean about their nature. Okay, like actual like stats kind of thing. Ooh, okay. Yeah, their alignment, please.
Okay. What's my roll? It's a deception check, right?
Yeah, if he's aware, which I think he probably is, if Fadia's glowing eyes looking at him.
Okay. I'll send you a message.
Okay.
Although alignment doesn't really always fit. That's probably the easiest. It's probably the easiest definition.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
As you step into the next room, you can see that there are 4 large statues, each kneeling on the ground in front of you. At chest height, they hold out bowls that are easily large enough for you to sit in, if you'd like. Still water sits inside of each bowl, a few inches of them, a few inches of water. Some of them clean, others mingled with dust and fallen rocks. In the center of the room, an old, moldering bucket, ready to fall apart, sits on the edge of a ceremonial baptismal. Passages exit to the north, to all 4 corners, or 4 directions. And Fadia, as you take a step forward and look with your sight, you are going to look at Garleon, pull that information from him, and are going to suddenly hear in your mind's eye the sound of a scream over your shoulder. And behind you, you will see fire erupt down a corridor. And one of these acolytes will run further toward you. She tries to run around the corner, but the fire hits her before she can. And it burns so hot that there is nothing remaining. Not cloth, not ash, not bone. And you will once again hear that low, guttural growl.
Can she see anything about the dragon?
The dragon?
Oh, okay, fine. Growl with scratches on the wall. I'm extrapolating
It could be
from
many things.
evidence. Could be many things, but we've seen giant dragons.
You will see
and...
a large red scaled and clawed hand grab the corner of the wall, and then the vision will end. Who heads into the next room?
Tia does.
Jason does.
All right.
Yep.
Stepping into the room, you can see that there is a southern passageway filled with crackling energy beyond a simple dais with a pair of what looks like a symbol of an eclipsing moon. There is a large glowing sphere hovering in the center of what looks like a celestial cog. The chamber to the east. And then a large double-sided stairwell leading across a vast chamber to the north. However, the way ahead hisses with green gas. The tunnel in front of you to the north is about 10 feet high, about 5 feet of which is gas above a green liquid that covers the floor.
Fada's going to start heading to the chamber to the east.
Okay.
And Tia's heading up to take a look at the corridor full of gas and is going to think about it for a little bit.
Sounds
to
good.
Figure out how to bypass this.
Malia, Mars, Aeson.
I think Malia is also going to go look at the corridor of gas and see if she can figure out what it is without touching or getting too close to it.
Yeah, that.
Also, she's very curious to figure out like how the gas is staying there and not invading this really big room. Besides probably magic, but
Anybody who's investigating the gas can make me an Arcana roll.
$22.
22. It appears to be... One moment, please. It
18 for
appears to be an alchemical solution that's piped through some underwater vents. You can see it dripping down the walls as well. It looks like it turns to gas and quickly condenses back into sweat, dripping back down where it's recycled up.
So if we block those vents in the ground?
Potentially. You'll also notice that it smells slightly oily. Perhaps you should be careful. It might be flammable.
Looking at it.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Sorry. If it's flammable, potentially, do I think setting it on fire would cause an explosion or just burn it off?
Probably both.
Can Malia sit for a little while and really think about it and try and work out how big an explosion might be?
Yeah, please. Tia,
how
what'd you get on your roll?
Sorry?
I got an 18.
Yeah, sounds good. Okay, so you'll have a similar idea. You can see kind of roughly the way it works, and you can detect that it is flammable as well. Mars and Aeson.
I wanted to take a look at the bucket and the water and notice like how the statues are holding water are almost empty. I want to fill the bowls back up again. I don't know.
Okay.
It's just a weird thing that I wanted to do.
Sure, absolutely. You can fill them the rest of the way. The bucket is damn near like the bucket will deteriorate in your hand the moment you pick it up, but you have other things that can transport water on you. Like you have a water skin.
Yeah, so I kind of feel like that seems to be something to do here. But I just want to make sure, did you say that all 4 of the statues were holding one, or is there one missing?
There's one missing, the one in the northern passageway.
Okay, well, I'm gonna fill the first 3, and then I'm gonna see if I can find another bowl.
So, looking around, you can't, but if you make me an investigation roll, I'll tell you something cool.
Yay! Ooh, yay! Investigation plus 3, 19.
It appears that there's a small hole, like a square peg hole, between the hands on the northern one.
Okay.
And as you fill the southern one, you're going to notice that there is a slight seam between its bowl and its hands.
Huh. Like, it can be, like, lifted?
You can try.
Yes.
Make me a strength roll because you did just fill it with a lot of water.
I can drink the water.
Just drink it all. Mars is thirsty.
Thirsty. 14 for strength.
Okay, so you'll be able to like lift it a bit, but it's still probably about 40 pounds worth of water in there. And as you lift it, you're going to see that there is in fact a square peg holding it in place. So it looks like this thing could be removed and slotted.
Oh.
Asen, what are you doing?
Asen, she's gonna poke her head down the south. I was gonna say the south hole, but south hall.
Sure.
Hall.
You can see a translucent door on the other side of this dais, and beyond it, crackling eldritch energy.
Oh, that looks dangerous, doesn't it?
Oh yeah.
Again.
Perception check from here.
Sure.
Anything else happening around here? 15.
15. You can see the glint of a pair of mechanisms to either side of the south and the southwest and southeast. Ballistas are pointed at you.
Oh, well, that's also not amazing. She might go help Mars with the bowl.
Okay. With
Because
the two of your strength,
I'm currently out of ideas for that.
Okay. With the two of your strengths together, you'll easily be able to lift the bowl and transport it around. As you are struggling with that, and Malia and Tia are investigating that mechanism, Catamus will see you, and eager to actually help, will try to add some strength to the three of you as well. Not really knowing what you're doing, he's like, I'll give you a hand as well, if you don't mind.
Yeah.
A voice will echo throughout the room. What do they call you, Tia Armstrong? Half-orc. They called me the same. Half shame, half broken. But I say no. The orc blood is strong. The orc blood runs deep. A dozen generations deep, you can still see a drop of orc blood. We're not half-orcs. We're the Orkesh. But I didn't always realize this. I was fortunate. Fate chose me to find this place. I'm not too prideful to admit that I stumbled upon it in a drunken stupor after a hunt. I braved these halls in search of plunder. I nearly died.
I think Tia's gonna actually plug her ears and is just gonna start humming.
Oh.
Now, of course, everybody's hearing this voice. So... Everyone's hearing this voice, so all of you, unless you all plug, you'll have to hear this.
Yeah, the rest of them. But Tia is. I'm just saying that that's what Tia's doing because she doesn't want to listen to this. This is bullshit.
Yeah, Faye is kind of just moaning
But
to
she's
herself.
decided he can't be talking to him's pointless. So she's just humming.
Genocide.
I wanna hear it.
All right.
A bright light opened my eyes. Then I saw the world with a new purpose. I couldn't remember how to return to this place, but I could not forget what I had seen. You know, I tried to convince your mother and the others to join this crusade. They said it was folly, that we could be farmers and auroch herders, that we could have peace. But we would not have peace. We would rebuild this land, yes, and we would grow soft, and then our work would be purged from us after the taint of Orkesh was cleansed. We would let traders in at first. Simple commerce. Peaceful. And then settlers. They would infect us like worms in a wolf's heart. And then the elves would come and strike again. Your mother was a strong warrior, Tia. But how could I have trusted a woman who mated with an elf? Yeah, you can't hear it, but it's hearing. But I'm
Man,
standing there.
Whitehand is just texting the group when he should be just be talking to one person. You're talking to Tia like you're talking to me. If you're talking to Tia, don't have to talk to me, dude. Like,
Can I see that Fadia is talking, or is Fadia in the other room still?
Fadia is
Faye's
in the other room. So Fadia,
muttering
Okay.
to herself.
walking into this other room, you are going to see that there is a large spoked wheel, almost like a gyroscope, an orrery, moving in the center of the room. There is a place for someone to stand over on the far eastern side, and then a blazing ball of light in the middle of the room that all of the spokes align around. In each of them, you are going to see the various planets of the Ylos skyline. Can you do me a favor? Are you gonna take a look at it?
No, because I think we're close for time. So Fadia was hoping to find see if this was like a control room to turn off the gas. So seeing that it's kind of a thing of the planets, I don't know if she's. I think this is definitely something where she's like, time is of the essence. This asshole is annoying and the more time we spend fucking around and looking, the more power he's getting from the mantle. So Fadia's like, nope, this is not the answer. Leave the room. Move along.
Okay. Sounds good. All right, so leaving that room behind, you will approach just as the gruesome trio will slot in a bowl to the northern hands. And then you will start hearing the sound of a drain. As the water, the liquid, slowly dissipates.
What did you guys do? Tia
Mars
turning
wanted to
look.
move the bowl. So
Yeah, well, whatever
You
you
moved the
did, I
ball.
think was the right answer.
Woo! Yay!
yeah, room to the south doesn't look very friendly either.
No.
It kind of like eldritch energy, and then there's two ballistas also poking in, so it's not having a great time down there.
And honestly, like, there's so many of these things popping up where if we had the time, we could be exploring more, but we had to keep our focus straight right now.
Mm-hmm.
Do you see any obvious ways that the trap was reset, or?
We didn't look at it very closely, at least I didn't.
It could have to do with maybe the weight of the water in the bowl or something?
Mm-hmm. Being displaced.
No idea. Does anyone know anything about this god that this temple's for? Just
Mm-mm.
This is before my time.
anyone know of any relevance of the color, the black and the white? Is that relevant or just a decorative choice?
Auric was a god of walls and conquest, Garleon will say. A god of humans that existed on Ylos before they migrated here.
So it could just be a quirk of...
Where are you noticing the black and the white?
Well, there's the temple, the fountains at the beginning. And the water basin, or the fountains here. Again, 2 colors. But... just seems prominent.
Perhaps it has something to do with walls. Black and white, in and out. Liminal
me, I don't
spaces. He does love a monologue, though, doesn't he?
Yeah, I missed that last part, and I'm glad
He's
for it.
speaking to you. Why is he speaking just to you?
I think he probably wants to persuade me to something. Or just gain my sympathy.
I don't
problem
need
is
your
that he's going
sympathy.
around- And he's still listening. Apparently for this whole thing. Great.
This is my temple.
No,
can
this is
hear
another god's temple. You're not that god.
Everything inside of it.
Yeah, but he probably has the fount or whatever.
Doesn't mean he's a god.
Mm,
I don't wish
isn't it
to
he might have
convince
to
you of anything, Tia.
search.
I just want you to know the truth. Come, try to kill me. If you succeed, Orkesh will still fall. Our only way
If I
forward.
fail, it
is
will still
fear.
fall.
Yes, it will fall. Without me, Orkesh will fall.
You're the reason it's falling!
No. I will bring back conquest to the orcs.
So you want to make them like the elves?
I
How
want
dare
their
you!
stories of savagery to be a gift to future generations.
How
They
dare
want
you.
us to be a nightmare. I say that we become it. And when we are done, no one on Ylos will be brave enough to come for us. We will enforce the freedom that we fought and bled for with the
Oh,
blood of our
shut up.
enemies.
Tia's gonna start walking forward.
Say what you will. It is the price of destiny.
Fuck you and fuck Destiny.
Okay. Storming ahead, the ground in front of you is no longer filled with that toxin anymore. The corridor glances off to the right, and you will see that there is one final fountain with a mosaic pattern at it. Even a quick glance is enough to show you that gems and precious minerals that have been positioned around these statues have been pilfered recently. You'll see any of you with either thieves, like any of you who is a master thief, for example, or who has a passive perception of about 15 plus, will see that these have
Also, my archaeologist feat allows me to be able to analyze a dungeon and
Nice.
analyze things inside of it for how much they are worth.
Sure. These are not worth terribly much anymore, aside from an archaeological standpoint, because someone just carved out all of the gems on them. But it looks like they did it pretty recently. You'll also see evidence of traps that have been sprung. Do you continue storming through?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. The corridor takes you down to the edge of a hallway, and then up again. Up a large flight of stairs that embeds you there in the center of this massive, massive underground temple. A heavy double door lies in front of you. And as you approach it, can I get a charisma save from everybody?
$21.
Perfect.
18.
23.
24.
All right. Farah and Garleon are both going to cover their ears in pain. And Cadamus is going to shake his head rather violently at this. Did anybody get below a 15?
Got 19.
Okay. There is going to be a pulse of energy, and you will feel it begin to shake the foundation of this building. Not dangerously so, but more like it becomes electrified. You can feel light pushing beneath this door. The door radiates in a halo. And you will feel an old energy rise up. Those of you who are at the Temple of Ishar will recognize a similar feeling of divine awakening.
Eek.
Who's pushing open the door?
Fadia is going to cast greater invisibility on herself.
Okay.
Aeson will open the door.
Okay. Opening the door ahead of you. The doors will slide open easily as if they were freshly made. And you will see an immense chamber in front of you. The ceilings massively tall. A group that you recognize feverishly works around an erupting energy. Wanderlust, the other party that you encountered before, holds one of those strange amphora in their hand, working to bottle an erupting fountain that comes out of a crack in the floor, shaped like an immense, gargantuan, even, humanoid. Nearby, you see a pair of orcs flanking Whitehand Thrull. Looking back at you, their weapons on their laps. Thrull himself is a massive half-orc, nearly the size of an ogre, who sits casually atop the spine of an immense dragon. Well, he says, and rises to his feet. That took you long enough. Shall we?
Fuck you. I think Tia's gonna shift into and probably an earth elemental.
Okay. So as you
Yeah.
do that, over his shoulder, Mars, you're going to see Nona. Nona is going to see you, and the other party members there holding the amphora are going to look at each other and say, "Now? Now." And Whitehand is going to take an arrow to the back of the head that is going to shatter as Khalil the
Oh.
monk like lowers his bow. That's not good.
Fuck.
This is going to be fun, he says as he stands. And I think that's where we're going to take a quick bathroom break. So don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be right back. Fight, fight, fight. Hello, everybody. Welcome back. This is the part of the program where we're not going to talk to the chat. We're going to go right into a giant fight. Are you all ready for this? Oon.
Let's go.
Oh god.
Well, yeah. Oh god.
All
Time
right,
to smash.
This map is so big. I am just going to go boop, boop, boop to put you into the room so that you're all visible. Because this map is fucking massive.
Yeah, and Fadia is invisible, which is why I wasn't saying anything right before I went to break. 'Cause I'm like, Fadia's not going to bring attention to the fact that she's not there.
Fair. All right. And with that, Whitehand brushes off the broken arrow from the side of his head, stands up and says, "This will be fun." And as he does so, let us begin. As that occurs, Whitehand is going to take a look at you and then a look back at those that he had hired to acquire this for him, and is going to, he has initiative, and he's going to turn and say, "I'll just be a minute," and is going to raise his hand and cast Wall of Force.
Counterspell.
Ooh, boy! What level are you casting it at?
I'm gonna start with just third right now.
Just third? Okay.
Yep.
Then you are going to have to roll for this.
What is my difficulty?
Your difficulty, he casts Wall of Force at a 7th level.
I rolled a nat 20. Not even joking.
Okay. Well,
I'm so glad I took those 2 level 3 spell slots back with my short rest.
all right. He's going to look back at you as it vanishes. Look across your allies, since he can't see you specifically as far as you can tell, and go, let's make this more interesting then. And he's going to snap his fingers as he draws this massive double-headed axe, as in an axe head, a stick, and another axe head. And you are going to see the 2 orcs that are flanking him begin to violently tremble as bits of masonry and lava are going to drain out of the floor into them and encase them in glowing primordial energy, transforming them into glowing beings of white, radiant light. And that is Whitehand's turn. He's gonna take a move to. I think he's gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 toward Wanderlust. Okay. All right. With that, Asen, it is your turn.
She's gonna level Radiance at Whitehand, I guess.
Okay.
She's gonna mark him as her target with the weapon.
Okay. And you didn't already do that today, right? I thought you did that earlier this afternoon.
No,
Against-
I was specifically avoiding marking targets for this.
That was
fight.
Hunter's Mark then. Okay, cool.
It was Hunter's Mark that I was using. Yeah, because I knew I was going to want to mark this guy. All right, and she is going to make 3 regular attacks because I think his AC is going to be pretty high. So she's going to make 3 regular shots.
Okay, sounds good to me. Go ahead.
Oh, are you kidding me? Okay, so that's gonna be 14, 15, 16, 17. A 17's my lowest one.
Okay, that's a miss.
The next up is gonna be a dirty 20.
That's a miss.
And the next one is gonna be, what's 19 plus 14?
A hit.
A hit. It's over 30 is the third one. Okay, so that's gonna be 1d10. Wow, this is terrible for her first.
But
Okay.
don't forget, if he's marked, then you're doing the oath bow
That's
damage.
right. That's right. Yeah, she gets an additional 3d6.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, extra 3d6 coming up. Are you kidding me? Jesus. Holy smokes. So that's, I'm just gonna type real quick calculator. 7 plus 2 plus 2 plus 2 plus 4. 17 radiant damage.
Okay, 17 radiant damage are going to slam into him as a couple of other bolts are going to literally bounce off of his frame. Do you do anything else?
She is going to... How tall are these fountains to the sides?
They are 5 feet, basically. Well, they're about 3.5 feet. They're waist-high walls.
She's gonna move behind, I guess, the black one, and kind of kneel behind it to get some cover.
Okay, sounds good to me. Then that is going to be Malia.
Okay, so they got encased or filled with like lava and crap.
Yeah, lava and ancient stone from the temples.
Okay, and they turn glowy.
Yeah,
Do they still look like they're half stone?
they look like they're part stone, yeah.
Shatter.
Ooh, fancy. They
Now
are
we'll
now
finally use one of her
constructs.
bonus spells.
Okay.
I think I will cast it on. Unfortunately, they're just far enough apart that I can't get both with one.
Okay.
So I will just cast it on the northernmost.
Sounds good. That is going to...
So it must make a con saving throw. A creature made of inorganic materials such as stone, crystal, or metal has disadvantage.
Okay. You mean disadvantage?
Yeah, that's what I said.
Oh, sorry. I thought you said advantage. I was confused. That is going to be a fail. That's a 7.
Okay. That is... 20 points of thunder damage to it then.
Okay. Okay, so... Pardon me one sec. You said 20 points?
20.
Okay. As you were looking at it, you were going to notice that this creature here, now I'm using the Canopic Golem image. I'm not actually using Canopic Golem stats, thankfully for you, because that would be way more brutal. But you are going to see that part of these bodies as well are made of broken pieces of dragon bone fused into their being. However, you are going to impact the one at the north, and there is going to be a shatter as little parts of it start to splinter and break off. It does take damage from that. Do you have anything else that you'd like to do?
Malia is also going to move up behind the white pool to the north.
Sounds good.
And kind of take some cover, and then she'll probably keep moving to spread out the target range.
Sounds great. Across the way on the other side of the room, you are going to see a very swarthy looking swashbuckler that you will recognize if you've encountered these before as Nico. Nico is going to glance up at his tiefling sister and say, "No time like the present," and is going to hurl himself across this glowing hole in the ground and take several swings against the Titanic orc in front of him, skewering several times with his rapier for a total of 42 points of damage with sneak attack, but that's not going to be that much because Whitehand is going to use a legendary action and is going to use, oh boy, let's use that. He's going to look down at the rapier that stabs into his side and say, "Go away, little flea." And that is a nat 20. And I need a save. That is not enough. That is going to be... Okay. God, I need a calculator for this crap. Okay, that's going to be 38... 46, 56 points of damage naturally, plus Banishing Smite. Which is going to be an additional, that's going to be 89 points of damage off this hit. And that is going to be a con save, which or pardon me, a charisma save, which is it a charisma save? Is it? Oh, if it reduces it to 50 hit points or lower, absolutely does. He is going to raise his axe and slam it down into the swashbuckler so hard that he blinks out of existence.
Oh.
You are not sure what happened. That sure looked like a banishment spell. Okay, that is Nico's turn. Fadia, you're up.
Cool. Fadia is going to move forward and hold on a second. Seeing that banishment, she's casting it again at a 5th level. Can those two golems make me a charisma save, please?
Ooh, boy, can they. Let's find out. That is a nat 20 and a... that is a nat 20 and a charisma save?
Mm-hmm.
15.
Cap, one of them will be banished.
Ooh, hell yes! The one at the south will be banished. Remember to hold your concentration for that.
I'm holding on the great invisibility too, so you know.
Because if you got the Ring of Duel?
Oh yeah. But
okay,
yes, I'm
so
aware
the
of
lower one is going to go with a
concentration.
satisfying... As it vanishes out of existence, the northern one is going to leer down at you. Do you have anything else that you're doing?
Yes, I was wondering if I could use the offer to, instead of an action, use a bonus action to, grab a star off my robe.
Yes, you may. Flipping the offer, it is on my side now.
Okay. She's gonna take this whip off one of these stars on her thing, and she's just going to aim it right at Whitehand because it's 150 range. It casts Magic Missile at a 5th level. Can Whitehand take 28 points of force damage, please?
You are going to see your magic missiles across the room at him and are going to slam into the side of his head. You're gonna have to do better than that, he says, taking no damage from force.
Oh, fuck. That's all my damage, pretty much. Oh, boy. Oh,
The
boy,
god of
guys.
walls might be immune to force damage.
Fair. Well, that's all of Fadia's, like, magic, so bye, guys!
Okay. Oh boy. He is going to use another one of. Oh, you know what? Casting a spell costs 3 of my legendaries, so I'm gonna do nothing, I guess. That sounds good. Sawyer, is the on the other team is going to. Got many people up, is going to take a look around. She is going to kind of like throw her hair back and go, no time like the present. Yeah, she is going to, she's going to give Bardic Inspiration to Nona and then go invisible. Nona is going to look at where her brother was, glance over at Khalil and Khalil the monk to the north, and say, "Khalil, make the shot count this time, goddammit!" And Khalil is going to reposition, take several shots, aiming and imbuing with ki. That is going to be some hits. They are magic, though, which is important. That is going to be 5, 10, 20... 23 points of piercing damage, which is going to reduce to 11 on the way in, as a pair of key-charged arrows are going to go into Whitehand's chest. And then Khalil's going to run around to the north and spend a point of ki for patient defense. All right. Tobias is going to continue to siphon out the god energy and go, I just need another minute. I just need another minute. And it is Tia's turn.
So before we went into the fight, like as we were getting right into it, Tia shifted into Earth Elemental.
Oh, yes. Yes, you did.
So that's a large elemental. And I have Earth Glide, so I have a burrowing speed of 30 feet. I think this round, wait, is it? It's not unworked stone, is it? It's worked.
It is work stone.
Okay, so I can't burrow through it. That's okay. But I can still double my movement to move 60 feet forward. But here's the thing I need to check with you.
Yeah.
I didn't realize this until you mentioned this is a god of walls and structures, right? Earth elementals deal double damage to objects and structures. Just in case that's relevant at all.
Boy,
might
is
not
it.
be. Okay.
Okay, you are now
Good
an
to
Earth
know.
Elemental. Enjoy.
Cool. So I'm gonna use my full action to move 60 feet, which, if I double check this real quickly, brings me up to like
Right next to that first golem.
basically, yeah, I don't want to be right next to it, but because I can't, well, close, near, and also I just realized I have a 10-foot reach, which is awesome, cool.
Okay.
But that's my turn.
Okay. Sounds good. Rushing forward, you are going to make your way toward the fray. You know who else is going to join you? There is going to be a little sound of tearing fabric. And you are going to hear behind you. Now, the ceilings in this room are about 80 feet tall. Garleon is going to take his movement as well on his turn. He's going to do a double move. And that's going to be put him right about here with a 60-foot movement speed as he flies, and is going to, he's going to breathe fire on the golem, I think, which means the golem needs to make a save. He rolled a 3, which means that is going to be, can the golem take fire damage? Let's find out. No, don't click the ad. Nope, it's not immune to fire. Hey, good for me. I love it when I forget if something's immune to something, so I'm not cheating. He is going to let out fire breath, and that is going to be... Oh boy. 65 points of fire damage as he reefs this thing in flame, starting to crack it. The flame is going to lick into the seams that Malia had created with Shatter and start to burn into it. And as the flame leaves his mouth, he's going to go, "You're a blasphemy. Put the bones back." And Farah. It is Farah's turn. Farah is going to rush up by Malia, hide at the edge of the pool, and is going to cast... what's the range on Banish? Is it 30 feet? It's probably 30 feet. Do you remember off the top of your head, Fadia? Never mind, she's going to rush around the edge and she's going to cast Banish on the one.
Yeah, sorry, I was trying to find my mouse.
Okay, so she's going to cast Banish, and that one's going to vanish as well after it gets doused in fire. Mars, you're up.
Okay, so help me to remember that sneak attack thing that I can add on to my...
So basically, if you have advantage, you can use Eldritch Blast with sneak attack because of your feat. So
Okay.
if
And
you use...
is it only Eldritch Blast or is it cantrip?
It's any cantrip that you have.
So I would like to do that, but instead of Eldritch Blast, I want to use Chill Touch, which is
Okay.
necrotic damage
Okay, are you within range for Chill Touch?
within 120 feet.
Okay, so what you
And
will
I'm
have
right
to
on the
do,
cusp of it.
you'll have to use your cunning action to use steady aim. So you can't move
Okay.
from where you are, and you can't take a bonus action, but you can make
Okay.
me an attack with advantage.
Woohoo! Okay, cool.
So you kind of focus your hand, and yeah.
18 and
You add your spell attack bonus.
18 plus 8.
That's going to be a hit. Roll me damage with sneak attack, please.
And at 11th level, it says I can use 3d8.
Yep. So you're rolling 3d8 plus 5d6, I think, or 66.
Yes.
Are you 5d6 or
66.
Jesus.
6.
60.
I need that, and that, and that. Okay, so take 7, 10, 17, 20, 26, 30, 36, 37, 38. And I don't have to add anything else to that, right? Like no proficiency or anything? Just straight that up?
You do not just add straight damage.
38. And that's necrotic, and he can't regain any of his hit points until the beginning of my next turn.
And let me just check his immunities real quick. Yep. All right. Your spectral hand is going to reach out and grab him through the back of the chest, squeezing at his heart.
Mm-hmm.
And that is going to give him damage. It looks like it hurts a lot. All right. Anything else you're doing on your turn, or is that pretty much it?
I think that's all I can do, because that's like my cunning action and everything. Yep. So that's all I'm going to leave it at.
Okay. So then... Okay, Cadamus's turn at the bottom of the initiative, which is great. You can cast this. He's going to cast this at a 2nd level, and is going to run forward. Oh god, how many feet is that? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yeah, damn. Okay. Well, Mars, he's going to touch you with this because you're right next to him. and is going to cast Long Strider on both of you. You're gonna he's gonna go, maybe this will put some spring in your step, and he's going to like attach something to your butt that's going to shock you. You add 10 to your movement speed.
Ooh, cool.
And
Thank you.
He's going to run forward 35 feet.
Okay.
And that is going to be his turn, top of the initiative. Whitehand is going to look behind you, or look back at you, and is going to take a look at... See, Asen has that plasma rifle. You just hit me with that chill touch. Okay. And he's going to say, no more of that, as he looks directly at you, Mars. And then is going to turn around and let's use some actions. He is going to step to the north, and let's just do some attack rolls. Oh boy. Oh, you know what? They're clustered.
No.
He is going to use his axe sweep a bit. Oh, pardon me. He's going to use his war cry, which means that I need all creatures within range, which is hearing range. I need everyone here to make me a DC 18 charisma save.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Hey.
Save?
19.
Oh, Jesus. That was a 16.
I'm gonna spend my
+5.
determination to make that an 18.
I'm telling you for expediency's sake. Okay? Okay.
Was it charisma save?
Charisma
Yeah.
save.
I will
Oh,
also spend determination to get over 18.
Nona succeeded.
Yeah.
Khalil failed. Tobias
Wait.
failed. Sawyer succeeded,
DC
obviously.
18?
Mm-hmm.
DC 18.
Okay. I got an 18 exactly.
Okay.
So don't
then
need to spend
you-
my determination for that.
You do not need to spend your determination for that. I normally wouldn't tell you, but for this, it makes life much easier for me. All right. If you failed, all attacks against you have advantage this turn until the start of your next turn.
We have advantage?
You have advantage against you
Oh, fuck. Bah.
if you failed that. And Whitehand is going to take his turn and is going to, well, that definitely hit two of them, or one of them at least. He is going to use Axe Sweep. Actually, he can't, because... Oh, yeah, he can. He used 3 attacks on an Axe Sweep. That is going to be... Boop. That is going to be a 19, which means that's going to hit all 3 of these guys. And then he's going to make 2 attacks against the Cleric. That is going to be a 38, and that is going to be a nat 20. Oh, shit.
Oh.
Okay, let me do some math here real quick. Okay, let's use average damage. That makes life easier. Okay, every one of these guys is going to take 13 points of damage. Then that is going to be... That's going to hit Sawyer still, too. Damn. Okay, 13 points of damage plus fire damage. And then he is going to... Oh, that's going to just straight up kill Tobias, isn't it? Tobias has 116 hit points. Let's find out how this works. Okay, let's do this nice and fair. That is going to be 1 hit, 2 hit, 3 hit, 4 hit, 5 hit, 6 hit, 7 hit, 8 hit with the crit. So that's 8d10. Okay, so that is 43 points of damage plus 8. Okay, so 51 points of damage, and then 51 plus 26 points of fire damage for a total of 77 points of damage. Okay. So Tobias is technically still alive. Okay, and then, however, he is going to take an additional 46 fire damage because of the critical effect, which is going to be, oh god, another 16 points of damage. Well, he has 10 hit points left. There is going to be a massive massive eruption as he whips this axe through 3 people. You'll see blood spray even out of a person that you cannot see. And then he is going to reach across with this massive double axe, smashing it into the ground again and again, pulping this cleric. And as he does so, with the final blow, there is going to be an eruption as the ground beneath him explodes into lava. And he yells, "I will have what is mine." That is going to be his turn, thank God. Asen.
All right. She's gonna take another 2 shots at him, I guess.
All right, do it.
These are gonna be standard shots. He's my target, and bonus action Hunter's Mark.
Okay.
And that's gonna be 16. 2 16s. 16 plus 14 is over 30.
Okay.
I think that's a hit. And so that's gonna be 2d10. That's 3d6, 6d6, 8d6. This is hard to roll with a rabbit in my hand.
That's fair.
Okay, I'm just gonna mute while I use calculator real quick.
That sounds great.
All right, so that's gonna be 50 points of damage in total.
Ooh, nice. That is a good hit. 50 points of damage, and you shot him with how many beams?
That's
Two?
2 B. Oh yeah, that is.
It's
I'm sorry. That's gonna be 58 points of damage. I missed one of my hand was over top of my other D8, or my other D10. So 58 points of damage.
all right. 58 points of damage. All right, he's actually looking a little bruised up at this point.
Yay!
All right, smashing into him with 2 bolts of energy. What else do you do?
She's going to move a bit further down the wall here, just to kind of split up the targets a bit more.
Okay.
And take cover.
Sounds good. Taking cover. All right, Malia, you're up. What would you like to do?
Malia is going to move up to the top of the corner of this pool and cast Guiding Bolt.
Okay, sounds good. At what level?
First.
Okay.
That is 27 to hit.
27 will hit. Roll me damage.
Uh, 16 radiant damage.
Okay.
And next attack roll has advantage.
Sounds good. Next attack roll. Nico has been banished. Fadia, you're up.
Okay, Fade is going to move 30 feet closer to Whitehand.
Okay.
Invisibly. Why can't that? Oh, that's the pan thing. Ugh. There we go. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And as a bonus action, I'm going to activate my Star Sight.
Okay. Now, does that automatically? He is not aware that you can do this, so...
So I can... You have it says...
Oh, it's against his challenge rating.
Yeah.
Okay, so make me a roll. I'll tell you if you hit.
Investigation. Ooh, that's good. 17 plus 9 is
Is above his
26.
challenge rating.
Sweet. I want to know his vulnerabilities and invulnerabilities if you'll give it to me.
Sounds
But mostly
good.
vulnerabilities.
He has no vulnerabilities. He is immune to fire damage. He has resistance to acid, cold, lightning, poison, and thunder. Bludgeoning,
Oh,
piercing,
boy.
and slashing from non-magical attacks.
Uh-huh.
A ton of condition immunities, which basically mean yes.
Yep.
However, as you look at him, you will see he is also vulnerable to necrotic damage, not force damage. He is not vulnerable to force damage. He is vulnerable to necrotic damage, and as you do that, can you make me an Arcana roll?
Okay. I was gonna say, I'm like, yeah, you said that. My spell had no effect.
That's why you're getting a roll.
27.
27. You saw Mars cast a very powerful use of Chill Touch, which is necrotic damage, and he said to her, "No more of that." And something shifted. He's now immune to necrotic damage and not force damage? He can change his immunity.
What?
What do? You have an action.
Cool. Fadia is going to say, doesn't matter if he can, she doesn't know if he can see her or not, but she's going to say anyway, if it gives off position, whatever. He changed, that's not her voice.
It is now.
He changes his vulnerabilities. And as an action, oh boysy, hold on a second.
Is this a spell attack?
I'm looking at my many force spells.
Just remember, he is guiding bolted, so he is glowing with targeting guiding bolt energy.
So attack rolls will have advantage.
Yep.
A higher chance for a crit.
Yes.
Now, did I write that as only melee attacks? Let's check that. It should be a melee attack. Yeah.
Okay, sorry, I was not prepared to be able to use spells, so I am just quickly looking of
Always be
a lot
prepared.
of my. I mean, I was preparing other spells. What is the save for Pulse Wave? It's all of my force stuff is unfortunately.
That's fine.
Fadia is going to take another star off her rope, and she's going to cast Magic Missile. It casts at 5th level,
Okay.
so she's going to throw that at him.
Give me damage.
I will. 74. Rolling on the internet. 20 plus 7 is 27 force damage.
27 force damage. That is going to smash into him, and he is going to stumble forward. It hurt him.
Yes. And yeah, that's Fadia's turn.
Okay. He is going to use a legendary action and is going to use the crush action against Sawyer. Sawyer is going to make a strength save. That was a 3, and he does not have very good strength. So crush action. Whitehand unleashes a burst of crushing force on an enemy he can see within 30 feet of himself. Must succeed a DC strength save or take 4d6 force damage and gain the prone condition. That is going to be 6, 12, 17, 19 points of damage. And let me just check my sheet real quick. Against Tobias. Oh, Tobias still has 4 hit points. Congratulations. That is going to be his turn. Sawyer is still invisible and is going to back the hell up. And is going to cast she's going to try to reposition with Dimension Door. Actually, you know what? Dimension Door, you can take one person. She is going to, with invisibility, she is going to rush up next to Tobias onto the lava. You are going to see footsteps appear in the lava and sizzle away. Now, actually, she only had regular invisibility, not greater. I should state that. She steps into the lava, and you start hearing sizzling as her footsteps fall across it. She puts a hand on Tobias, casts Dimension Door while grabbing the urn full of God-found energy, and as she casts Dimension Door, everyone is going to suddenly see her. And then you're going to see something else. The entire room is going to glow with energy. You're going to recognize the spell Dimension Door. And she is going to take a step as the teleportation begins to go. And then suddenly there is a tremendous echo. As she grabs Tobias the cleric, he will explode into chunks. She will take 58 points of damage herself. And Tobias is chunks. So she is minus an additional 58 points of damage, which means I have to roll for the fire on her. 1 second. That's an additional 14 points of damage. And she is going to scream and collapse into the fire, and her body will begin smoldering. Anybody who wants to can make me a reflexive arcana roll.
I would love to
sure.
make that.
Oh, I know nothing. I rolled a 2.
25.
25?
Yeah.
I got a 24.
God of Walls. There must
Force?
There's a lair effect on this room that bars teleportation.
Ooh, that makes a lot of sense. Yep. That's smart.
If you go
That's good
through, you take
thinking.
10d10 force damage.
Okay. No bamfing out.
Ooh.
Got it.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, that is going to be his turn, and her turn, and it is Khalil's turn, and Nona's turn. Nona is going to take some fire damage. That is going to be halved because Tiefling, which is going to be an additional 12 points of fire, or pardon me, no, additional 11 points of fire damage. And is going to bite her tongue, grab the urn, and run. She's going to use a cunning action and make it about halfway across the room, arcing to the south. While yelling, "Cover me!" And Khalil is going to drop his bow, draw his +1 quarterstaff, and is going to rush in with Flurry of Blows. Boop. Just rolling for crits. Oh, that's... and is going to slam his quarterstaff into Whitehand's back once, twice, thrice, and that is going to be for a total of 7, 14, 20 points of magical damage. He's going to catch Whitehand across the face, and you're going to see that blood splatters to the ground with that hit. But as he does that, he's going to reel back for a 4th attack, and as he does, it is going to be caught right by the groove of Whitehand's Labris. And I'm going to flip the offer over. Whitehand is going to twist his wrist, and the quarterstaff is going to fly off to the eastern side of the room. And you know what? I'm gonna take my last legendary. Do I have one more legendary or two more legendaries? Let's have some fun with it. That is going to be a simple weapon attack, we'll say. That sounds like fun. Magmech Axe is going to be 19, 32 points of fire and slashing damage as he hacks down into Khalil's body. Tobias is not on the field anymore. Oh, I did get hurt though, so... Okay. And as that attack hits him though, there is going to be a pop as Nico comes back into reality as he lost concentration on the effect.
Nice.
Nico with his 15 hit points. That'll be great. Okay, Tia, you're up.
Okay. So, here's the thing. If I take my full move, I can be just in range to hit him, but I cannot hit him because it takes my full action.
I'll let you flip
May
the offer
I use
for it to
the
make
offer
bonus action it.
to take an attack?
Yeah.
Yeah? Okay.
It'll
So
eat your
I have a
bonus
10
action.
foot. I'll make it I use my bonus action to attack?
Yeah.
What you're saying? Okay.
Yep.
So
An
I have
action's an
multi-attack, so when I attack, I do 2 attacks, and I have a 10-foot reach. So stopping 10 feet away, and then I would love to attack him twice.
Okay.
And now, as I said before, this is for purposes of magic damage resistance. All my attacks count as magical. And this will be bludgeoning magical damage that does double damage to objects and structures.
Okay. He is not an object or a structure, personally. an
No,
orc?
I just wondered if it would impact because he was a god of walls, dealing with walls.
No. But his creatures
Damn.
would.
But I did roll a nat 20 on my first attack.
Hell yes, you did.
So if I remind myself that something fun happens for me when I do things as a half orc with nat 20s.
Savage
'cause I haven't had
attacker,
one of
you
these in a
roll the
while.
damage. You roll one of your damage dice again.
Yeah. Oh god, it's been so long since I had one on
What is your
Tia.
damage dice for this?
So, it is 2d8.
So you'll roll 3d8, which will become 6d8. Or no, you'll be rolling a total of 5d8.
Yeah, unless I somehow manage to crit again. But I will do the first attack. Okay. So, 18 magical bludgeoning for the first one, because I rolled a bunch of littles.
13, you said?
Little. 18,
18? Okay.
I think. Wait, hold on. 17, 7 plus. Yeah, 18. Oh! Sorry. I forgot. I did not roll all my extra damage. Sorry. My brain just blanked because it's.
So,
I
18.
double the damage dice plus Savage Attacker.
Yep.
God damn. Okay. Do we do the crit before we apply Savage Attacks? No, wait, no, it's just you do
Savage
it one
attacker
more
is
time.
part of
Yeah,
the crit,
got it.
so it does not does not double its dice.
Yes, okay, sorry. I need to roll these a couple more times then.
Yep, no, totally. You have a total of 5d8 on that hit, plus your strength
Yeah,
bonus.
so that applies an extra 10 damage to it.
Okay.
Yeah,
He's
there we
looking
go.
pretty bloody as you are
So that's
slamming
from my
into him.
yeah, first attack. And then my second slam attack
Okay.
is I rolled an 18.
Okay, what do you add to that?
I believe, because my strength is still higher than the elementals, it should be a 20. Oh, god damn it. 20. Where did I put it? 28? Yeah,
28 is absolutely going to hit. Roll me damage.
And that's going to be 13 bludgeoning.
Okay, 13 points of bludgeoning as you...
And-
Go ahead.
And Tia is basically just doing like a in Terran primordial is just roaring in his in his direction.
Okay, I did have one more legendary, and oh, you guys are clustered so well. I'm going to use... Yeah, it is time. I'm going to use a villain action. Thank you, thank you. Thank you so much, MCDM, Matt Colville, for this. So that is going to be... let me just do this real quick with draw a line. So it is 15 feet wide from me and 60 feet long, which will be right through there. If this line is touching you, he is going to let out a roar and smash the ground beneath him. I need everyone to make me a deck save.
This is not a spell, correct?
This is not a spell.
Okay.
Okay, Farah is going to fail. Then who else is in there? Cadamus is going to fail.
I got a nat 20 on my save.
You got a nat 20? Okay. According to our laws.
I got a 10. I'm going to throw my determination on that to make that 15.
Okay, here is what is going to happen. Garleon is flying. Farah, Fadia, and Cadamus. He is going to slam his axe into the ground. Whitehand rends the ground open in a 60-foot long and 60-foot deep line, 15 feet wide. It tears through the floor. All creatures in this line must succeed a DC 24 dex save or take 10d10 fire damage. So that's going to be 48 points of fire damage to the lot of you.
Okay, gotta make some con saves.
And if we succeed,
If you
take
nat
nothing?
20, so you're fine.
Okay. It's not half damage or anything. That's what I want to check.
So 48,
if you nat 20, it's not.
I need a DC 24 con, right? Yeah.
Okay, so that is a minus 20.
Which I rolled a nat 20 on my con check.
Okay. You'll have to do a con check. I believe you have to do one... Is it with disadvantage with that ring? Or is it...
No.
Oh, that's a feat I was working on. Okay, Cadamus
No,
is going to take...
I have advantage from Warcaster, so...
Fair. All right, so Cadamus and Fadia and Cadamus are going to fall into the chasm. Farah is going to have her ring of Featherfall go off. All right, at the bottom, you fall into a magmic pit. At the bottom, you are going to take fire damage each round until you climb or fly out.
How far down is it?
60-foot deep pit.
A 60-foot deep pit.
Yep. I love me my villain actions. Okay. Then it is Garleon's turn. Garleon is going to use his 80-foot fly speed. And...
So, sorry. Was any of the damage that was taken from falling?
No, that is included in the force damage from the rend.
Yes, but I have my falling star ability, which reduces damage. So if it was part of...
Don't worry about the falling damage, it's not included.
Okay, I thought you meant like you included it in it already. I'm like, no, but I need it separate.
No, I'm gonna be nice. I'm gonna spend if something good happens to say that nobody takes falling damage. The lava cushions your fall.
Oh, good. You just get burning instead.
Fire and burning.
It keeps Cadamus alive, okay? Okay, I'm just gonna move Fadia into the center there, so they know how you fell. And okay, Garleon is going to rush forward and make 3 attacks. Boop, boop. Right. Come on, boy. Let's go. Okay, that is 18, a 21, and a 23. That's going to be 3 hits as he is going to rend into him for a total of 33 points of slashing damage. And Tia, can you make me a perception roll?
Perception, huh?
Absolutely.
I can try. 1 second. What do my druid eyes perceive? I perceive a 16.
A 16. You are going to see that the rents from the dragon claws are going deeper. And as they slash in, you're going to see the same type of light that was being absorbed into the urn start to pour out.
Okay.
To
there's a good
use another
chance if
game
we kill
system,
him,
this
he
looks
might
like
detonate.
it's doing aggravated damage.
Cool. Good. Good to know. Good to know.
You will fall like all the others. Garleon says, takes 3 attacks. Farah is going to start to fall. And is going to go, shit. Oh, wait! And on her turn is going to use her bonus action to pop her dragon wings that she got at level 14. And is gonna take her action to go grab Catamus. Because he's not invisible, sorry. I'm sorry. She's gonna grab Catamus as he hits the ground and goes, "Oh, this is fucking horrible down here." And is gonna use her turn to start flying him up. Okay, Mars, you're up.
Oh boy. Well, at least I didn't fall, so I'm still in the good.
You're still in the good.
Okay. So, and
Could she grab anyone? Is it just one per turn?
It's just one. Well, you're invisible. She can't see you.
I mean, I know, but you can drop concentration at any time. So if I saw Farah coming in, if she could have taken, I'll let her take Catamus first turn, but I could drop it any time.
You could, yeah.
I'm not going to move from where I am right now, but I remember hearing Fadia say that he was able to switch what kind of damage he was able to take and not. So while holding that, I'm going to do another similar attack. I'm going to do the Eldritch Blast.
Sounds good.
Yeah, but I don't think I can apply the sneak attack this time. Or could I? I don't think I could.
You could if you didn't move.
Okay, well then I will do that then.
Yeah, you can get advantage by aiming.
Oh, honey, that's like gold to me. I love
Sure
that.
thing, sweetie pie. We doing honey now? Like what? You trying to sweet talk me?
Honey. No. Okay.
Because it works. Ask anybody.
Well, I rolled a 19 before I add 8 to it, and that's more than last time.
All right, so you are going to be rolling 3d10 plus 6d6
Yes. So
plus
I got my
charisma.
66. D10 plus charisma. Woo-hoo. D10. That is a D10. And then plus my charisma is a 4 right off the bat. Wee-hoo. Okay.
Can I just say how much I love villain actions, by the way?
Wee.
For those who are curious, the way that they work is that I get to use them. I get 3 of them. They're all different, and I get to use one in the place of a legendary action once per combat until I've used them all.
16.
But they're allowed to be big boys because of that.
Five, 20,
right, let's put a giant rift in the floor.
9, 34, 37, 41.
41. That's a hell of a how do you do?
Yeah.
41. Damn, son. Okay, all right. Your Eldritch Blast, you're going to take aim, and they're going to fire 3 shots, one of them hitting deeply, striking him as you see that the force damage takes effect again. Your Eldritch Blast slams into him, and he reels back. Okay, boop, boop. Cadamus's turn. Cadamus is going to be carried, and is going to aim a firebolt as he's being carried. Okay, that is not going to be enough. Firebolt is going to slam into the floor next to Whitehand. And all right, top as he looks up, he's gonna go, you know, I really missed you, and not just because you're picking me out of this fire. Yeah, I missed you too, buddy. All right, top of the initiative, Whitehand is going to let out a growl and is going to... Oh boy, there's so many people around me. Oh boy. It is... You know what? I'm gonna use... I'm gonna use an axe sweep. So... Okay, and I'm going to flip the offer back over. Okay, that is going to be a hit. All around, he is going to let out a roar, whip his double-bladed axe around in a full circle, and all 4 of you are going to take damage from this. That is going to be... Okay, Tia, you are going to take 19 points of slashing damage, magical. And
Sorry,
9 points
90 or 19?
19, 19.
Oh, that's what I heard too. I was like, woof.
19
And
magical slashing. Okay.
Magical slashing. Assume that everything he does is magical. And then you are also going to take 10 points of fire damage. And then he is going to do the same to everybody else as well. So that's 19 and 10, so 29. Okay, Khalil is still up. There is going to be a clatter behind you, however. As he whips the axe around, it flies out of his hand, forming a perfect circle, slamming back into him. Garleon is going to bleed from the side of his chest, but there's going to be a noise on the ground as Nico, the swashbuckler's head, slips from its shoulders. I'm just getting warmed up. And I am just getting warmed up because... Oh, I need to get rid of you guys so that I can go over there. Okay, I've got 3 more attacks. I'm going to aim them at... I'm going to aim them at Khalil. That is going to be a hit. That is going to be a hit. And that is going to be another hit. Oh, he used patient defense. What am I doing? What am I doing? I gotta reroll these. Okay, that is only going to be 1 hit then. For an additional 30 points of damage. He's still up as this monk with a who is now unarmed is dodging this double-headed axe barehanded. Beautiful. Asen, you are up.
Okay. So I can see his icon is one of the ones that takes the whole 5-foot area, right?
He is 10 by 10.
He's but 10 by 10. Okay,
yep,
so if I do something that's like all creatures within 5 feet, no one else is going to be affected by it then.
Yeah, if you can reach him.
Neat. So I've got him marked as my target. Hunter's Mark goes off automatically with a hit. And I'm going to bonus action Hail of Thorns at 4th level.
Okay, sounds good. Please roll me your attack separately.
Okay, will do. And I'm going to do -5 + 10 on both of these.
Sounds good.
So this is the one that has Hail of Thorns on it.
Okay.
And we got a 17 as a base roll.
Okay.
24
That will
after
hit.
bonus. Okay. All right, and you want me to do all of the damage separately then?
Make me your second attack.
Okay, will do. That's an 18 base. So that plus 7. Math sucks right now.
Sounds good. Can you roll me the damage? Actually, pardon me. Can you roll me your Hail of Thorns damage?
I will roll you my Hail of Thorns damage. That is this. Okay, so we have 18, 20,
For
20.
for just Hail of Thorns?
Oh, and actually, sorry, can you make a dex save?
Is that just for Hail of Thorns?
Just for Hail of Thorns.
Ooh. Okay, dex save. That is 24.
Yeah, you save. So you're gonna take half of this.
Okay.
And so that was 26 points rounded down to 13.
Okay, sounds good.
Is what you're gonna take, and that is piercing damage.
Okay, cool. And that's magical piercing.
And that's magical piercing.
Cool. What is radiance? Radiance does 1d10 base.
Radiance does 1d10 base.
Cool. Roll me a d10.
Okay. That's a 5.
Cool. And add your dex to that.
5 plus my dex mod is going to be 10.
Cool, cool. You're going to raise up, cast Hail of Thorns, fire 2 shots. The first one is going to catch him in the chest, and you're going to see that it does nothing.
Ah!
The second shot fires out, his axe spins out in his hand, reflects off of it, and strikes you in the chest for 10 points of radiant damage.
Oh no. Oh, okay, so that did nothing then, at all.
Nope, he cycled to radiant.
Okay, what about the extra...
The Hail of Thorns?
Yeah, the
That absolutely
piercing
did
from
cut him
that.
up.
Okay, that cut him up?
Yep.
And then Hunter's Mark just says an extra 1d6 damage for the target.
Yep, so go ahead.
So, what kind of... Is there, like, a specific kind of damage for that?
That's a great question. What kind?
Because it doesn't say.
Hunter's Mark. So it's a d6 of magical damage.
Okay. So here's, I guess, 2d6 worth then. And that's going to be 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 points of damage.
9 points of damage. All right. He's going to reflect that back at you, and as he does, he's going to shudder a bit as the Hunter's Mark drives these thorns into him, and he's going to drop to a knee and let out this horrible and cough blood onto the ground.
Oh.
Not be so easily defeated. I am a god. And as he says that, his flesh is going to burst into flame. And we are going to enter Act 2. His flesh bursts to light. And suddenly he stands up. The divine energy that streaks through him is going to pulse outward. He glows with the light of a burning sun. And as he does so, he is going to turn to the north where you still have this feral dragon tearing into him, and is going to say,
Join the other one.
and I'm going to use my second villain action. And as Garleon tries to take a pot shot at this guy's back, he is going to whip his axe forward, and there's going to be a horrible bone-crushing squelch as he embeds his axe 7 inches deep in Garleon's chest. Garleon is going to drop to the ground.
Oh no.
I use villain action number 2. Death from the wall. Garleon has a tremendous wound in the center of his chest. The axe blow split his heart. The great red worm falls to the ground, perhaps dead. Nico is dead. Fadia, you're up. Fadia, you're at the bottom of the pit. I need you to make me...
No.
I need you to make me a roll, please. Let me just check what that roll is. I need you
I was gonna
to...
say, you just take it at the start of your turn.
You do? Oh, pardon me, I skipped Malia. What am I doing with my life?
I was looking, kind of going, aren't I after Aeson?
You are after Ace and Malia. What do you do?
Okay, so from what I've been seeing, it kind of looks like he maybe cycled off of Necrotic
You
to
notice that
Radiant now?
Radiance did no damage to him.
And Fadia had already shouted about him switching vulnerabilities. So I'm guessing that Necrotic might hurt him again.
It might.
Looking at his flaming body now, does it seem like the sort of body that could be damaged by necrotic energy? Like, has he turned to stone look, or is it still flesh but wreathed in flame?
It's flesh wreathed in flame.
Okay. Malia's gonna move forward by a bit. Oh god, I hope this works. Please make me a constitution saving throw.
Okay. Oh boy. Here we go.
DC 18.
Oh, I rolled pretty... Actually, I rolled okay. That is going to be a 30.
Damn it. Okay. Well, you will take half damage then. So that will be 32 points of necrotic damage.
32 points of necrotic damage. Oh, what happens?
Malia casts Harm.
Okay. You're going
And
to hear squelching and breaking inside of him.
you would take 14 d6 necrotic damage, or half as much on a successful save. It can't reduce you below 1 hit point. And the big benefit is if the target fails, it reduces your hit point maximum for an hour, equal to the amount of damage taken.
Ooh, fancy.
It's a level 6 spell.
Okay.
Unfortunately, it just does 30 odd points of damage instead.
All right. So, oh boy. God, I forgot I could do this now. Yeah, I think I'm going to use a mythic action, actually. Because I'm a god. He is going
keep throwing out the terms.
he is going to let out a roar. I'm going to spend all 3 of my actions, and I need Whitehand lets out a war cry and unleashes the might of the god of conquest. All creatures who can hear Whitehand must make a charisma saving throw or become prone until the end of their turn. Okay. And that includes flyers, so here we go.
Does that specify just become prone?
There
say
become
paralyzed?
prone and take damage.
Malia, I hope you learn True Resurrection, because there's gonna be no body for Fadia. Because I got rolled a nat 1
Oh no!
in lava. Till the end of my turn. So I hope you can
Okay.
True resurrection to
you're
summon
gonna
me
take-
from literally nothing.
So there's going to be that crushing blow, Fadia. You're going to take 41 points of force damage.
In 3 levels, I can do that.
I
All right.
drop the golem pops, and Fadia is no longer invisible, but she's prone in lava. So however deep the lava goes, Fadia is down that far.
Okay. All right. Then. Okay. So Farah is actually going to succeed, and Cadamus is actually going to succeed as well. So they are only going to take half damage.
Charisma save?
The save was a DC 18 Charisma save.
I'm
I
spending my
succeed.
inspiration. Uh,
Okay. Does everybody
Gives me
have
19.
their 19? All right.
yeah, I
So
spent my determination and inspiration.
I got 25.
okay, if you did not get an 18 or higher, you are going to take 21 points of force damage and will be prone. If you succeeded, you will take 10 points of force damage and not be prone. All right, so that is, does anybody fail? Oh, actually, Nona's going to fail. Nona is going to fail and take,
I mean, other than my nat 1, yeah.
other than your now one. Yeah, okay. Boy, that's going to be, she's very hurt. And the golem is up. Mars, you passed?
Yes.
Okay, so you're going to take the 10 points of damage instead. Okay, so
Okay.
now, Fadia, it is the start of your turn. Let me just look up damage here. It is not super real lava, or luckily for you. And you know what? I am going... Oh, you know what? But you just had the crushing. You're going to be slammed into it. Balls.
Come on, 10d10, give it to me. Give it
Oh,
to me.
it's
Come
not
on.
10d10 at the bottom.
Lava's 10d10, but like for what I was looking at for lava rules, that's what I.
Yeah,
that's
this is
what I meant.
it's only 5d10 per round until you climb out for this. So it's only 27 points of fire damage. How you doing? Are you still alive? Oh no.
Fadia burns.
How down are you?
Not that down. I would have
Okay.
to go like full 125 plus whatever.
But then you are just now under. The fire damage is what put you to 0?
yes,
Okay.
from the lava.
I'm just knowing for death saves. Okay, cool. Nona's action. Nona is prone. Khalil, I forgot to roll for. Khalil is prone. Garleon is okay. Farah is going to see this and is going to let out a horrible scream as she rises out of the hole carrying Cadamus. Time to see that. She is going to drop Cadamus and is going to look paralyzed for a second and then is going to fly to the south. Using her
Drop him back into the lava or on the
No.
side?
right next to the golem.
Okay. Okay.
She is going to use her move action to fly as well and is going to soar down and grab the vase. Mars, you're up.
Oh boy. Okay. Whew. Okay. Not stressed. Not stressed.
Not stressed.
Not stressed. I'm gonna take this moment because it seems like a really good time to drink that last vial.
Sounds good. Make me a Constitution save, please.
Con save. Ready? 18.
18. That sounds good. Mars, your eyes are going to turn black.
Oof.
Completely gloss over, and you are going to feel a horrible tearing sensation in your back
Oh boy.
as skeletal, well, just wings of bone are going to tear out of your spine.
Uh-huh.
While this is active, you have a flight speed of 40.
Oh, cool. Awesome.
That
Then
was your
I
bonus
am
action.
going- Yeah. 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 And I don't think I can move anymore at that point. Can I still attack?
What do you mean you can't move anymore?
Oh, I thought bonus action means like I can't move, so like I want to fly.
Yeah, you totally can. You can use
Yeah.
you can use your movement to move 40, and then you could still attack from 40 feet with your bow or with. So 40 feet would put you right next to the edge of the pit. However, as you are flying, looking down, you're seeing that Fadia is at the bottom of this pit. Her invisibility would have popped. Fadia
Uh-oh.
is down there burning to death in lava.
I will try to go down and make my way towards Fadia.
Okay,
Yes.
I will spend the offer, if you'd like, to give you the extra movement speed.
Okay. Sure.
Nah, let me die. Let me die.
No.
Yeah,
why
why
you want
not?
to.
Don't give Kelly the offer. Don't give him the offer.
Give me the offer.
No, bitch.
Don't do it. It's not worth it. It's one death save. It's just one failed death save on my turn. It's fine.
No,
Don't
it's an
say
auto
that.
fail.
Oh, and then I rolls.
It's what do you want to do, Mars?
No, I'm gonna take it.
Okay.
I'm gonna take it. Yeah.
All right, so
I'm
let's
gonna
do
go
some
get
math
Fadia.
here. So that will be, you'll just be able to reach her.
Yeah,
So-
and sorry if I look scary.
All right, so she's unconscious. You will basically be able to reach her, grab her, and then at the beginning of next round, you are both going to take some fire damage.
And I can take half.
You will take half because you're a tiefling. It's nice.
Yay.
Okay, Gollum is going to get a turn. Yay, Gollum! The Gollem is going to look at Cadamus and let out a, but like much more deep and scary type of roar, and is going to make a couple of attacks on him. Yes, it's this one. That is going to be.
Not that it matters, but on Sphadia's turn, I totally forgot. Death Ward happens, so I'll take damage next turn and go down.
Oh, so you're still technically up.
No.
Death Ward takes you to 1.
Yeah. So you would have had 1 hit point on your turn.
You stay up, so I think,
Yeah,
doesn't
but at
it?
the end of the I stay prone until the end of my turn. So Sphadia's still prone in the lava, but I will just immediately.
Oh, fair.
I won't have a death save.
That's right, I've forgotten I had Death Warded you.
Did you
I just
fail your
remembered.
concentration save on the Golem? You did, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. The Golem is going to use multi-attack against Cadamus. That is going to be a hit for 13 points of damage, and then is going to use his petrifying breath. Cadamus is going to, fucker, never try to use something like that against Cadamus. It's a con save. He is going to blow his breath directly into Cadamus's face, at which point Cadamus is going to wave his hand and go, "Your fucking breath, eh?" And is going to take some attacks because, god damn it, he's finally in combat and he's going to enjoy this. Okay, that's going to be 2 attacks. That is dueling 12s, which is, oh, so much math. That is going to be 2d12. If I can find d12s, that would be great. Okay, that is 14 plus d4. Okay, 20 32 points of damage as he whips out his axe and starts slamming into this golem, hacking away the dragon bones as he goes. All right, that is going to be that. Top of the initiative, it is Whitehand's turn. Whitehand is going to take a step forward and is going to look at Tia and say,
You could have joined me. You could have survived. No matter.
and is going to make kind of see if his war cry refreshes. It does not. So instead, Tia, he's going to make 3 attacks against you. Are you prone?
No.
Perfect. Oh, pardon me. He makes 4 attacks against you.
My AC is 18.
You know what? That's actually going to be 2 misses. You know what? I'm gonna flip the offer. One of them is a hit. Okay, that's gonna be 3 hits. So that is going to be. Okay, he's going to slash his axe into you 3 times. None of them are crits. That is going to be 42, 62 points of slashing damage. And then that is going to be some fire damage. As it burns into you, that's going to be an additional 29 points of fire damage as the axe slams into you once, twice, thrice.
Okay, so that was 62 slashing and 29 fire?
Yes.
Okay. I just need to see if this pops my wild shape, because I've taken a chunk. It very well might. It does. It pops my wild shape. I am back to being Tia. And that puts me down how many hit points? Can't roll over. How much rolls over? And 4 of it rolls over.
Oh, that could be way worse. All right, so we're back to just Tia.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Boop. Boop. All right. Once again, an orc. And we are in normal initiative now. Asen.
Okie dokie. Alright, so we have one down way up there. Asen's gonna come around the corner from where she's been hiding in cover. Moving like towards Farah, Nona, and the vase. And she is going to, I guess, take a shot at the golem. We'll take 2 shots at the golem with -5 + 10. And of course, this is not going to have either of those bonuses on it.
Mm-hmm.
So just those 2. One of them is going to be a miss because that is a 10.
Okay.
And the other one is going to be a 26 to hit.
To hit the golem, that's going to be a hit.
The golem. Yeah, the golem. And so that's really... so with -5 + 10 on that, 18 points of damage. I rolled a 1 on my damage.
Oh no. All right, 18 points of damage. Radiance is going to pop off, slamming into that golem. As you take 2 shots, the other one's going to deflect off of its bone. And anything else on your turn?
Can I bonus action anything? I don't think I can.
All right.
I was hoping for something, but I don't think I can.
All right, then Malia, it's your turn.
Okay. So Malia is going to move forward and throw her hammer at him.
All right, sounds good.
With Thrown Weapon Master. Okay, that is... Oh my goodness, that is actually pretty great. 28... 33... and a nat 20 to hit.
Okay. Those are going to be 3 hits. Roll me damage.
Okay. On one of them, I am doing Divine Strike for thunder damage.
And if you add that to the crit, it will double.
I will do it on the crit then.
Because all dice double. And are you using
Wonderful.
lightning or thunder damage?
I was going to specifically do thunder this time, because well, it doesn't actually matter. The other one I can also push him back 10 foot with Thunderbolt Strike.
Okay. Do not add the lightning or thunder damage.
Okay. Well, that's just
He's
Divine Strike.
immune to elemental.
Okay. Well, that's what Divine Strike is. It's
Yeah.
not radiant or anything, so...
I know. But I had to double check. Okay.
Okay, that's 31 on the crit.
Okay. That's all going to go through.
And 40 for the other two.
Sounds
strikes.
good. I'm going to use my final villain action. As you slam into him, you see some of the fire extinguish as he takes more and more damage. And as your hammer returns the last time, he is going to slam his axe down on it. I need you to make me a strength save.
That is 22.
Unfortunately, that is not enough. Using his final action, he uses the Unmaker Sundering. Whitehand strikes an opponent's weapon. If this hits, and this attack fails, he smashes down into your hammer, a crack forming across its ridge. It collapses to the ground and slides by your feet. The magic disrupted. Your hammer now has the Sundered condition and loses all magic until repaired. You just got Thor Ragnaroked.
Alright, I can't do anything against him anymore then. I have no other ranged attacks that can actually hit him.
All right. Fadia, I need you to do me a favor. You're going to take some damage. Unless, Malia, do you have a bonus action you'd like to use?
Nope.
Okay. So, Fadia, you are going to be grabbed by Mars, and do you happen to have Absorb Elements as a spell? Okay. All right, so you are going to drop. Okay. And is there anything you want to do before you drop? I'll spend if something good happens.
What do you mean?
Is there any spell you want to cast? Anything you want to do? I'll have the damage hit you at the end of your turn, but if something good happens.
Oh, I have to
So you're
have to
going
look
down,
at-
but you could still do something while you're here. Like quaff a potion, or...
I'm going to cast Bigby's Hand at a 6th level to grab me and move 60 feet up.
Okay. So Mars will fly down, grab you, and you are going to catapult both of you. I guess you can catch both of you with that.
I guess so. I have to use it at 6th level because I have no more 5th level spells. So this is my last high level spell.
Okay.
But
Okay.
yeah.
All right, so that is going to catapult you both up into the air. And you know what? I'll spend another something good happens to have the fire not affect either of you because you flung yourself up too fast.
Fun. Yay.
So you are both going to be launched into the air. And that's going to be pretty much your turn. I need to make a giant hand for you. One sec.
This is gonna be fun.
Fadia's hand. I was like, if you're gonna let me do this,
Well, we have 4 something good happens for a reason, so.
That's true.
So there we go.
One
Giant
hit
hand
point.
beneath you.
1 hit point.
1 hit point.
Yeah, girl.
Let's go.
Nona is going to see this girl above her carrying the vase and is going to go, "What the fuck are you doing?" And is going to make 3 crossbow attacks. Or make 2 crossbow attacks.
Farah?
Yeah.
Oh my god. Chaos.
And there is going to be a twang as the crossbow is going to snap on the second bolt. But the first one is going to hit, and on Farah that is going to be 76 plus... Oh, you know what? It can't be because I was prone. I can't cunning action. Or I can't steady aim because I would have had to stand up. So in that case, it's going to be just a D8, which is
with Farah will have to make a con save to see if the other golem comes back.
Nope, she got a 14. She's good.
Good, awesome, perfect.
And the chat just said that Whitehand is putting up a better fight than Soth. I already talked to Chris. Both Chris Ross and Chris Blogg have looked at this, and we've all in agreement that Whitehand could kick Soth's ass. All right, that is Nona's turn. She's going to get up and start chasing Farah as she moves. But then that is going to be Khalil's turn. Khalil is going to take 10 points of fire damage for being inside of 10 feet of him. And that is, he's still up and is going to make, I guess, as many martial arts attacks as he can. That's going to be 4 of those bad boys. Use some flurry of blows. My God, man. Why? That's going to be 2 hits. 2 hits are going to slam into Whitehand for a total of 14 points of damage. As he barehanded strikes, he is going to use a stunning strike, which is going to slam into Whitehand's kidney. Whitehand is immune to stun, unfortunately. And he is going to strike forward one more time, and Whitehand is going to take advantage of that nat 1 that was just rolled. And as he strikes forward again with a second punch, trying to stunning strike, the axe is going to swipe down, and Khalil's his arm is going to slap the ground next to Tia and ignite.
You shouldn't betray your employers. It's bad etiquette.
And he's going to use a legendary to... He's going to finish it. The axe comes up and down one more time. And Khalil collapses. Cleft from shoulder to navel. Tia.
Fuck.
So I have a really bad idea.
Yeah.
I want to try...
Oh, take 10 points of fire damage, please, by the way.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but besides that.
Fine. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, I'm still good. I basically doubled my hit points by being an Earth Elemental. Remember that organic power core I picked up?
Oh, yes.
I want to slam it into him.
Okay. Did I give you the damage for that?
No, you just said all my notes for it say charged with evocation transmutation, very volatile, do not damage. That is all I have.
Okay, go ahead and make me an attack roll.
Yeah, I don't know what this is going to count as, but considering how volatile it is, even if I don't hit him, I think it may still end up detonating. I'm basically unleashing a grenade, I think.
Nice.
Or a nuke. I don't know which.
We'll see what
wish
happens.
me luck. I'm going to roll my dice.
Okay, sounds good.
What am I adding to this for this kind of
it's a
attack?
strength.
This is just strength?
Just strength.
Okay, no proficiency bonus or anything, just strength. If I'm just adding strength, that is a 21.
All right. Do you want to pull out a dice roller?
Sure.
Cool. Roll me 10d12 force damage.
Holy shit.
I have no idea if this is even going to work on him, so...
Still, holy shit.
It's 78.
Okay. Sounds good. I need you and me to both make con saves. Or pardon me, these will be dex saves. I need Malia to make me a dex save with advantage. I need Fadia's hand to...
Sorry.
Holy shit, really? Okay, that's going to be a save for him. So how much was that, 78?
78.
Okay, that turns into 39 points of damage. Okay. Malia, save with advantage.
15.
15. Okay, so you are going to take 39 points of force damage. Fadia's hand.
Okay, I didn't hear you.
Yeah.
Fadia's hand. Make me a dex save for the hand.
So, well, I would also be on top of the hand, right?
Yeah, but the hand can potentially move you a bit out of the way. What's the hand's movement?
I mean, I used 60 feet of movement to move it upwards out of the chasm, so it has no movement.
That sounds good. So you can make me this roll with advantage?
For the hand?
Yeah.
For all of you, because you're beyond 30 feet.
Okay, the hand rolled a 15.
Okay.
And then I rolled an 8.
Okay. All right. So that is going to be that, and then Nona.
Fadia collapses. Big B's hand collapses. Fadia falls into lava.
I mean, Mars is right there. Mars, make me a dex save.
Yeah.
With advantage.
22. Oh, with advantage.
With advantage.
Whee! 24 then. It was going to be 22.
24. All right. So you and Fadia are thrust out as you see Tia slams this power core right into the center of Whitehand. There's an explosion that radiates out. Tia is somehow sheltered from the blast. Whitehand takes a significant amount of damage right to his face. He is heavily damaged. Nona is going to fail her save but take half. So that is another 38 points of damage. Oh my god, she's got 3 hit points left. Farah is going to succeed and is going to be high enough that she's going to take none from this. Mally is going to take half, and you and Fadia are going to be caught up in the blast. You can use your uncanny dodge to take... Oh, actually, never mind, you succeeded, so you're fine. But you are going to tumble down and be able to grab Fadia as she goes unconscious from this and her spell ends.
Okay. Does it also happen to hit the golem?
Thank you for reminding me of that. It will not hit Catamus because he's just outside of the 50-foot range, but the golem is not. The golem rolled a 12, which means that's going to be another 38 points of damage off the golem. You know what? I'm going to say that it's vulnerable to this because this is basically a giant shatter effect. Okay. Garleon's dead. And then I'm going to use all my movement Farah is going to land next to Garleon with the amphora. I can't let it in like that. And she will take a look at the dragon skull lying next to this explosion. And all of you will remember the curse of dragons.
They're immoral.
Eternal imprisonment in your own rotting corpse.
Oh no.
And she is going to slam the amphora down as her action. Mars, it is your turn.
Oh boy. I'm going to carry Fadia away to be able to try and help, maybe even get her closer to Malia. Desperation. So I'm going to try to carry us over to there.
Absolutely, you totally can. You still have, you have more movement than that. So would you like to do, pardon me, that is going to take your movement. Would you like to do anything else with your turn?
Let me think. And is Fadia unconscious right now, or like?
Fadia is unconscious. You could feed her a potion as your action.
Yes,
you could attack.
I would.
Okay.
I do have a greater healing potion.
Greater healing potion. So that is 4d4. Fadia, you're going to heal 17 points of damage.
I thought it's 8d4 for a greater.
Is it? Oh, sorry, 8d4. My bad. So what did I just say?
17.
Okay, and you're gonna heal 30 points of damage.
Nice. Also, we were able to get over there. I thought you said we fell back down.
No, you started to fall and then she grabbed it.
Okay.
Yep, because she's a rogue. Okay, the Golem and Cadamus are going to continue fighting. The Golem is going to get... that is... 3 hits on Cadamus. That is going to be another... I have too many tabs open, guys. This is my life. Go. That is going to be another 12, 24, 36 points of damage to Cadamus. Tank it out, boy. Tank it out. And Cadamus is gonna bring it. He's gonna use his special mode on his axe. Let's hope this works and make 2 attacks. Nat 20. And dual in 18s. That is going to be 3d12. Okay, that is 4, 8, 13 plus 3, 6, 23 points of damage plus 35 more points of damage on this boy. And I'm gonna use an action surge. Fuck this guy. All right, that's gonna be a hit. There is no way I can roll less damage than it has health left. He is going to lay into this guy and just cleave the fucking golem in half, dropping it back down to the ground, and is going to take off running toward Tia. Yep, that's going to be his turn with action surge. Okay. Top of the initiative, Whitehand is going to... He's gonna make 3 attacks against... Oh, you know what? He's not. He's gonna see this... He's gonna see Farah using the urn. And is going to... point a flaming finger at her and say... No. And she needs to make me a save. Let's see if she can do it.
Counterspell.
Oh boy! Let's do it. You're against level 8.
Okay.
Come on, girl.
I literally have. After this, I have 1 3rd level, 2 2 levels, and 2 1 level spells. I have no high spell
All
left.
right. He prepares to send her into a torturous maze. What do you do?
It's just
You have
a
your
straight in
determination.
check, right?
Yep. You have your determination still, and you have not spent your inspiration.
Ooh. So just straight in is I'm gonna use my determination to make that a 23.
Okay. The spell fizzles.
No.
Okay. All right. Oh, I could be a real dick. I could be a real. No, I'm gonna save it. I'm gonna save it. I'm gonna save it. I'm gonna save it to be a real dick against Asen. All right. So that is his action, actually. Because I don't have any hurt the Moors. So, Asen, you're up.
Nona's still prone, right?
Nona has gotten to her feet.
Okay.
And has moved like 15 feet toward.
Okay. Sounds like a plan to me. She's gonna level Radiance at Whitehand again.
Okay.
And she is going to 3rd level Hail of Thorns this one.
Okay.
So, and -5 + 10, so that it's said.
Okay.
I'll do the first one separately here.
Okay.
So that is that's a 17 + 7 is going to be 20 something. Over 20. Is that a hit?
Over 20. His AC is 21.
Is 21? Okay, so this is 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. So that's
24,
that first
okay.
one's a hit.
All right.
Second-
I'm just gonna let you know when you hit, he is still immune to radiant. He didn't
Oh
cycle
shit.
out.
Okay. Okay. So I will just give you what the piercing and the hunter's mark.
Just
is
give me
then.
the piercing and the hunter's mark, please.
Okay, and the second attack is gonna hit. It's like 26.
Perfect.
So the hunter's would the hunter's mark is this and this, and the Hail of Thorns is this. So the piercing is gonna be that's 16, 20, 26, 31 piercing damage
Okay.
on him.
All right.
As she
he's going
takes 2 pot shots at him.
All right, he is going to be inundated with this hail of thorns. You can feel like his breath is like coming out of the back of his back through these puncture holes, little burbles of lava escaping as he takes his breaths.
And then she is also going to move up towards the back.
Okay, sound good. He is going to use a legendary action and use... Oh boy, is going to use... Oh, I can just do that. You know what? I might as... He is going to make a frenzied attack on Farah. That is going to be 2 hits. That is going to be 10, 20... I really wish that we'd printed this out. I think it would have been way easier. That is going to be 1938. But she's resistant to some fire damage. She's going to reflexively cast Blade Ward to gain resistance to slashing damage.
Can you? I thought it's an action.
I thought Blade Ward was a reaction. Let me just double check. Oh, you're right. It is an action. My bad. Well, never mind.
I was gonna say, I would use that spell way more often if it was.
Wouldn't it be better if it was a reaction?
It would be, because you have to take a full action to just like buff yourself for one round. It's silly.
Okay.
It's silly.
So it's gonna be 38 plus 9, 8 points of damage. So that is minus 38. Minus, oh, she still has hip. I love that she has a high con. All right, he is going to lash out, striking her twice with his axe. Mally, it is your turn. Blood is going to splatter to the ground. Farah is very badly hurt.
Okay, and Fadia is quite hurt and next to me now.
Fadia is quite hurt and next to you, but
Correct.
was conscious enough to use counterspell.
Okay.
Mars shoved a potion down my throat. So,
Shot,
Yeah.
shot, 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 shot.
You did notice that Radiance did not work again.
Okay. I will cure wounds on Fadia, I think.
Okay, as Whitehand, I will counterspell.
Okay.
Do you have anything you'd like to do with your bonus action?
Nope.
Okay. Okay, and Fadia.
okay. So, in a previous game
Mm-hmm.
that you ran called the Reign of Emeries,
Yeah.
you let Leiden take levels of exhaustion to gain spell slots back. Is that a thing still, or no?
No, that's because she was part divine.
Okay.
She was drawing on her divine essence.
Okay. And I from my glimpse of my star sight, I know he's immune to fire damage.
Yes. Also, he's wreathed in fire.
Okay. Fair. I'm going to magic missile him at first level.
Okay. Roll me magic missile.
Eight points of force damage.
You fucking kidding me? 8 points?
Yeah.
How do you want to do this?
Oh my god. You're kidding me.
8 points.
You're kidding me.
I'm not
Jesus.
kidding you.
Oh
8 points.
My god, Fadia just like up and down yo-yo just comes
With a
in
first
for the
level magic
speed.
missile.
Oh my
The
god.
equivalent of stubbing his toe.
Fuck.
I know what I'm doing immediately once Tia can act, so
Oh my god.
Oh my god, sorry, I'm just gonna cry the frustration of the combat of this
Actually,
and then getting
I'll,
the fucking
I'll take it
kill.
away as you're crying, okay? So, because
No,
what's gonna happen?
no, because
You
Fate. Well, okay, I'll say how Fate casts it. You can take
please.
it once she throws the
Sounds
thing.
good.
I think she gets up from Mars, like feeding the potion down her mouth. She wipes off the fire, blood. Her skin's burned alive, and she just looks at him and goes, "Get off the fucking group chat," and throws.
All right, it is going to hit him square in the chest, and he is going to spew burning blood out of his mouth as he collapses to one knee. And as he does, you are going to see bits of flesh begin to burn and then reform as he slowly starts to heal.
no?
Oh my god.
At which point, you are going to hear a horrible, wrenching, coughing noise as a blinding blast of light comes from the urn. And you'll watch the gash wound on Garleon's chest seal.
Oh.
Red eyes will open, and you'll hear claw or fang from the downed dragon. And Tia, it is your turn.
Yeah, so this guy's going down. Garleon's getting up. That seems like a good thing for us, for at least for now. And I'm gonna look down at the fallen Whitehand, and is going to reach a hand out, and is going to cast Tidal Wave on him. Not so that it doesn't hit any of our allies, but I just want to really just
Super soaked.
Tidal Wave.
Okay.
Put him out.
If he's on fire, I'm dousing that fire.
That sounds great. All right, that fire is going to be put out. He's going to be hit with the tidal wave, knocked to the ground, prone, because I'm not giving him a save for this.
And he's gonna take like 48 bludgeoning from magical damage.
Okay. He's going to be slammed into the ground. The fire is going to stop erupting. Do you do anything else on your turn?
Yeah. I think she's gonna snarl. No. You're done. Get out!
All right.
Fuck you.
You slam him to the ground, the weight of the tidal wave pushing him down into the ground. And yet still you watch his skin slowly begin to heal from the damage as his broken body is twisted around like such a pretzel. Farah is going to look down on her turn and reiterate what Garleon said in actual common and say, you need something that'll harm the divine. Claw or tooth, and she's going to point at the giant dead dragon. Mars, it's your turn.
So she's gonna point at the dead dragon. Okay. She literally said claw or tooth. I'm closer to teeth. I'm gonna pull out one of the teeth from the skull.
Okay, make me a strength roll.
Oh boy, can I use determination?
Yes, you can.
Do I still have determination?
Yes, you do.
Whee! Strength, I'm only adding nothing, so it's a straight up 18.
That is plenty enough. Rushing forward, you can use your bonus action to pull that out, and you can make attack roll against a prone Whitehand.
Cool. Yeah, I will stab him in the heart with it.
Make me an attack roll with advantage, which means you get sneak attack.
Ooh.
Honestly, the dragon tooth that you pull out is roughly the size of a mastodon tusk.
Ew.
So it's about the size of a pole arm.
$24 to hit.
That is a hit. How do you do it? He's prone, the tidal wave crushing him down. You slam the fang into his chest.
So if I'm using sneak attack, I've got my sneak attack dice. Am I using like a D4 for the tooth?
You know what? Don't worry about it. He had 1 hit point left because he was regenerating.
Cool. So that's points.
All right. So how does he?
Do you do the actual number?
Do you just jam it into his heart?
Yep.
Okay.
Because that seems to make sense to me at this point.
All right, you slam it into his heart, and the same blue energy that was erupting out of that ancient fissure in the ground is going to explode out into the room as he screams and burns away to nothing.
Oh, thank fucking God.
You'll hear a cough as Garleon sits slowly up.
Potion.
Aeson's gonna run up and cure wounds on Farah.
And Tia's handing Garleon a cure wounds potion, like potion of cure wounds.
I'm all right. I'll be okay. He's dead.
Sure hope so.
Is Nona dead? I can't remember.
Nona takes a step forward and drops to her knees and just stares at the bodies of her friends.
I want to walk up to her and basically just punch her in the face.
All right. You will punch her in the face and she will collapse to the ground.
The fuck were you doing?
He got his revenge in the end.
And what did it cost you?
Nona is completely unconscious. You just took her out with that. She had 2 hit points left.
Oh, okay. Neat. Cool. Well, then I'll make sure to bring her with us.
All right. At the top, what are the rest of you doing? Fadia, Malia.
Malia was working on giving Fadia some hit points back.
Perfect. You can absolutely do that now that this dickhead's dead.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so as you are casting those, Garleon is going to put a hand on top of the dragon. I thought this might be the place. Thank you for giving my father a chance for vengeance. He turns and says that to Mars.
Yeah.
I'm glad that his body could be used for something.
Why did your father come and murder all the acolytes in this temple?
I think Tia just
To
turns
kill.
and looks at Fadia.
To kill Arak. He gestures to the fissure. Because this is the place. Have you ever noticed that there aren't many dragons on Ylos? A few of each color, perhaps. Maybe a mated pair. Slowly, Garleon will walk to the eastern wall, where you see it forms into a diamond shape. He will reach into his pocket and pull out a small gem that those of you who went beneath with him on the floating isles will recognize was given to him by the goddess Kaylee. As he holds it up, the eastern wall begins to shimmer, dissolving into a large rectangular chamber. You were right before. This was not a temple of Arak. It was disguised as one. When the war began, when it was brewing, the gods went to the dragons. and sought loyalists. Many chose to remain neutral. And so, they were trapped beyond that. And he will raise the gem and the wall will completely vanish, revealing a statue of an eyeless figure standing in front of a tall, black door.
Are they there?
And they have been for 13,000 years.
Are we gonna get them?
I can't do it alone. Mars, I need you.
Okay.
You have the jewel.
I do have the jewel.
Open the door. Let our people free.
I'll look at everyone else first.
Are you
Tia
going
just
to be
kinda
just like Whitehand?
Am I going to be just like Whitehand? What do you even
So
mean
far
by
he's-
that, Fadia? Farah is going to say.
Well, so far he's not doesn't look like he's about to turn his own people into monsters to destroy everything, including
No.
himself. So
But your people have been locked away for 13,000 years. Who's not saying they're going to wage war on all of Ylos for doing that? Just like Whitehand did for the orcs, because the elves did it. This is a circle.
it's not the same.
What's
They were on equal footing to fight each other. It is not the same.
You see what they do. You see what was done to us. Trapped in purgatory or locked in our own corpses. He gestures to the dead dragon. I'm the
We-
last
I
scion.
didn't know that.
My father still hears you. He rots in his own bones, moldering in them in eternal torment, for trying to free you, and all of you, from the malicious gods that walk the land before you. Yes, I would have them back. I would undo all that those monsters brought upon us, and upon you as well. Was it not you that said that a stranger brought havoc down upon your empire?
Yes. Wait, I don't believe I told you that.
Mars.
I'm
Well,
just going to ask
I'm gonna
if you're
walk
going
up
to
to
seek
it.
revenge.
And under her breath, she's gonna just like look at the gem in her hand. And as she goes to hold out the gem, she says, "This is with Nyrn's hand that the door is open."
And as you say that, the statue above you is going to open its mouth. And you'll see that it is not a statue, but the spectral manifestation of a being beyond time, beyond space, made of starlight, is going to lean forward and say, I accept that the doors be opened. The offering has been accepted. And as it says that, there is going to be a wave, and each of you are going to feel a sudden pull as the doors explode open. And you will hear in your ear, Mars, I offer freely. Garleon says, and shatters the gem. And each one of you are going to feel pulled as an overwhelming force pulls you through the doors and into the void beyond.
Mally is going to try and meet Farah's eyes as this happens.
She's going to look very startled and is going to reach out for you, but it's too late.
I'm guessing we have no action or anything, right?
You have no action, unfortunately.
Cool. I could enter the astral plane as an action, but I guess I don't get that off.
You could try. I would suggest against it. Because this place still has a lair action on it. You fall into the void. And as you do, the starlight will glitter beyond you. And a soft voice will say, what brings you to me? I am Lys, the god of doors. And as you hear that, the void of starlight around you will pull as you realize that you are standing on a cloak the size of the universe.
Whoa.
And I think that's where we're going to call this season.
Whoa.
Oh, shit!
So thank you very much for your patience, everyone. I hope you had some fun with that. I'm sorry that Whitehand was a huge dickhead. I didn't get to kill any of you, but Fadia almost a couple times. Close. In the meanwhile, we're going to be picking back up in January with more Shards of Nyrn in Season 5, which is going to be good. It's going to be fantastic. Good job, everybody. You guys fought well, fought hard. And before we head out, though, I wanted to give you all a quick test. Who wants to see what we're going to look like in Season 5?
Yeah.
Look like.
We're going to look like this. Ready? 3, 2... Welcome to the new graphics that Michael has designed for us.
Ooh.
So we will be back with
fancy.
Season 5. By the way, you're all level 15 now.
Whee! Yay!
All right, so level 15, and Mars already have you as a level 13 rogue, which means that you can now use scrolls.
Nice.
Because you're a thief. All right, so folks, we will be back in the new year. Thank you so much for tuning in. It is late for us, so we're going to cut this a bit short. I want to thank you all for being here and for enjoying the season finale of the Shards of Nyrn. Season 4, Season 5 is coming at you very soon, and I can't wait to share it with you. Players, thank you for all of your energy and patience, and let's pour one out for most of Wanderlust, unfortunately.
Yeah.
A big thank you to our Patreon who, hey, folks, Patreon is what keeps us alive. So thank you so much for supporting us. If you want to join them, you can join the likes of our divine producer. That would be my mom. Hi, Mom. See you in like a week and 2 days. Our demonic producer, Precarious. Shh, they still don't know. As well as our wizards of the Patreon, Tammy the Forever Cleric and the Ink Goblin. And, of course, our High Council of the Patreon, which is Terran, Buddy, Amberthist, Raven with Baubles, Karasha Urquhart, Chef Eladeth, Larook, Sorcerer Sanguine, Mike Baxter, and Kelowna Curd. We will continue with the Astral Realm and meeting Lys, the God of Doors, from our first divine patron. So thank you so much. We will pick you up next time, or we'll pick this up next time here on the Shards of Nyrn. Have a great night, everybody. Bye.